Yo. We're back. We're back. What's going on, gamers? We're playing. We're ready to press some buttons. It's going to be a good time. Here we go. Yo. 1 hour intro. Yeah, look, I was just chilling out, you know, just getting the stream ready. Tell Zillion to press yes. I mean, yeah, people need to sign up for CERUS CM Reclear. That is true. It's a good point. It really is. It really is. First time chatter with XDD Tree. Interesting choice there. Definitely interesting opener. We got first on each EOD CM. I can't remember. Well, I mean, I think they were a bit scuffed, just in general, to be honest. Today, I'm going to mess around in World vs. World a bit while I wait for my medicine to take effect. And then we're going to do a full strat breakdown of CERUS CM. Because I thought you guys might find that useful, because I'm sure some of you are attempting it. So maybe we can help out with that. Maybe we can actually assist and talk about like how you might go about approaching the fight. It's gonna be good. Attempting and failing. Well, and I wouldn't say failing, but you know, progressing is how I would describe it, right? People are progressing right now. They're making their way through the fight. Have you watched some of the cooking from the other teams? I've seen a variety of cooks, yeah. So there's one cook that I've seen that involves empowering Envy and doing double beam. That, to me, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna say it. It is based. It is based because, to me, it's complete insanity. I would definitely not recommend that strategy. But I do like the fact that it is unbelievably, you know, it's big dick. It's definitely a big move. It's an assertive play to attempt that. I like it. I've seen another cook, actually, from the NA server, and I'm not going to talk about it because it is a secret, but the NA cook is actually really impressive. I cannot wait until they actually kill it. There's a number of reasons that I won't get into. I don't want to give anything away, but yeah, I think the NA strat is actually really good. I'm kind of expecting them to be the next kill, actually, I think. That's my current read. I think they're going to be killing next. Probably. We'll see. I don't know exactly where they're at, but I think it is a really cool strategy, actually. Yeah. So there is that. Have you guys killed it already? Yeah, we killed it, like, last weekend. Quite a while ago. Oh, man. Dude. Fucking owned. I stayed up way too late. I was playing Classic WoW, and it made me ill. Fucking ill. What a tease. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm sworn to secrecy, I'm afraid, but it is a really cool strategy. Well, you guys will see, right? You guys will see. You guys will see. And I've seen some other cooks that involve Deadeye and Tempest. I mean, I don't want to say that it's going to be rough, but I think the problem with Deadeye and Tempest is that I think it's going to be very difficult for those classes to survive the 10% phase. It's going to be rough, for sure. I do think that if you put the Deadeye in the Scourge subgroup, maybe the barrier combined with the damage reduction of Iron Sight is enough to live at 10%. We'll certainly see how that kind of works out there as well. But I would certainly be a little bit concerned about living 10% with Tempest and Deadeye. To be honest, I really think that the solution to all of the DPS issues are kind of just make people play Condi Virtuoso and play it better. Because Condi Virtuoso is very, very easy, but it's also very, very safe, and it's also very, very good at killing the ads at the same time. It's just... Wait, what the fuck? Dude, the Lord just killed my entire team. So I'm not a huge fan of playing things that aren't Condivert, with the exception of another class that I'm not going to mention. But you know, yeah, we'll see, we'll see. We will see. We will see. When are you going to start selling the title? The title in its current state is not sellable. The nerfed version probably will be, but I don't think the legendary version is sellable with the current kind of state of the game and power creep and stuff like that, so wouldn't worry about that one. At least not yet, until, you know, a couple of expansions worth of power creep kicks in. Then we can start worrying about it. Let's go. Oh, I'm still playing the intro music. Whoops. Haven't streamed for a while. Blade Sworn stocks are up. I'm not sure about Blade Sworn. I want to try Heal Scourge. I don't have time to grind another gear set. Do you think full Celestial or Plague Doctor Celestial will be a good starting point? I'm just going to say this. You're wrong. You can very easily grind another gear set. Basically, you can get a full gear set in basically 1 day of gameplay. Don't worry about Ascended. Go for Exotic instead, and you'll find it's actually very cheap. You can get it from World vs. World almost for free. You can get the Bladed Armor in World vs. World. From Verdant Brink. All sorts of stuff you can do there. You can buy it on the trading post. Just buy exotic gear. Don't worry about Ascended. Yeah. Boom. And I'd probably go for, well, it kind of depends, right? Like Minstrel Harrier, they are good. It depends if you want to tank or not, and ideally you don't want to tank on Heal Scourge. Not really, anyway. Yo, Nike with the world's first 89-year sub. That's insane. Serious old man stuff here. We're going to be making it to 100 soon, huh? That's kind of interesting, actually. There it is. The Giga sub has connected. The Ultra subscription. We love to see it. Buying the number 77 book in the US sale charts. Wait, what is this? What do we got here? What the fuck is this? Morning Glory Milking Farm. What? I don't even understand where you even find this stuff. Like, there's got to be something a little bit weird going on to even locate this. Favorite Guild Wars 2 misconception in recent times? I don't really know, to be honest. I'm not sure. Found out on the Amazon sales charts. I mean, people are really into that stuff then, I guess, huh? I've been proing CERUS CM internally with full dev hacks and still suck at 60%. Well, I mean, I guess that's unfortunate. Body type 2 Tauren. Do you know which stat numbers I meant to hit on Condiver if I don't have infusions? I'm kind of confused from the builds. I mean, just copy the gear and it's job done. Boom. The big thing about Condiver, and this is quite interesting actually, is that you want 100% crit chance. Because a lot of your damage is from dealing critical strikes, which then converts into bleeding. So if you're missing out on crit, it's pretty bad news. That would be the thing to watch out for. But basically, you want bleeding duration to be very, very high, and you want your critical strike chance to be 100% as well. Boom. Enjoy! What's going on with my Twitch? Dude, my Twitch chat thing is being weird. I don't know what's going on here. Let me restart it. I need to make my own software for this. I'm not gonna lie, every solution for this is just bad. I don't like it, it's annoying me. We're on a hype train, guys. Let's go. How many people do you end up banning? Oh, I banned like 10 people. Permaban. Let's go. I enjoyed doing it too. It was fun. It was very cathartic. Very good. Ban check. Was Roy one of them? Yes, Roy was one of them. But he paid me off, so he got unbanned. Yes. Did you enjoy the time on CERUS CM? And would you like ANET to make another fight like that? I mean, yeah, they should do that again. Delta got banned from Guild Wars 2 for modifying game files. It's over. What's going on here? Are we going? Are we gaming? I'm joining this tag. Boom. I'm in. I've infiltrated the squad. What is one to a question you wish chat could stop discussing? I wish chat would stop talking about games they don't play. I don't like it when I play WoW and Guild Wars 2 players who have no idea about the game and are completely clueless voice their opinions on it. So, yeah, the rule is you're not allowed to talk about games that you don't play. Or that you, well, not that you don't play, actually. It's that you don't know anything about. Like, I think it's fine to talk about games that you don't play, but you have to actually be informed. You can't just be blatantly spreading misinformation. That's the illegal move. Nice. This is bad. Dude, I got my Relic of Neurus popped off. I'm huge. Yeah. Let's go. I have so many games I can talk about. Yes, indeed. Does that rule apply to you then? I mean, obviously, yeah. But, you know, fortunately I don't do that, so it's all good. I don't talk about games that I don't know anything about. Oh, oh, I got rooted. The tree got me. And the tree got this guy as well. Very nice. Are you allowed to talk about WoW until you got Ferrat cutting edge, though? That's a good point. You know, that's a serious point of debate there. Sword isn't any good for World versus World Reaper? I don't think so, no. If I was going to play a roaming build, then maybe you would play it, but probably not for Zergs. Because it doesn't really have, doesn't really do boon removal, and it's not, it's also projectiles, which is a bit sus in large fights like this. What's the recommended amount of hours after beating CERUS CM? Should one not log on the Guild Wars 2? I mean, I guess that's up to personal preference. Oh, man, dude. I'm actually dying. This is terrible. Oh! CERUS CM with 9 players. Probably when the nerfed version comes through. Then you'll probably be able to do that, I think, pretty easily. So, yeah, it's actually weird, yeah. Like, the embodiment of sin will almost certainly be sellable. And, yeah, that will be sellable, but I don't think the legendary Conqueror of CERUS will be. I play Guild Wars 2 and WoW took inspiration from Guild Wars 2's designs for flying mounts. Since I practically had a PhD in WoW and can speak about authority. That is true, actually, yeah. Hydrate or die. Well, actually, you know, when I get ill, I like to just not drink water the entire time. I only drink water when I'm perfectly healthy, actually. You know, that's something that I do all the time. Nice. You probably win the Wingman Bounty Hunt. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Very good. Make another title for it before the patch. I mean, I think it's gonna be. It really depends how hard it gets nerfed. Like, it really depends, like, how easy they make it. They might go hard. You know, to be honest, I would actually quite like for them to go hard. So I think the theory is that they're going to put it to 106 million for challenge mode. I would actually be interested to see them go a little bit further than that. And my reasoning there is that you could actually try and put it as like a really big middle ground, right? So like a middle ground encounter, if that makes any sense. So right now, if they nerf it down to 106 mil, it's still going to be really hard, actually. It's probably still harder. No, it is still harder than HTCM. at 106 million. And I think it would be really interesting if it actually wasn't that hard. And they made it a little bit easier. So it was kind of KOCM difficulty in that sort of range. It would be really interesting if they nerfed it harder and put it down to maybe more like 80 million, 90 million health instead. So you have this middle ground, because that's the advantage of having that third difficulty, because they are essentially implementing 3 difficulty settings now. So you have the normal mode, which is obviously very chill. You have the challenge mode, which could be kind of in the middle, like decently challenging, kind of overlook CM, Old Lions Court CM, that type of difficulty. And you have the legendary mode, where it's very, very hard, kind of up to Harvest Temple CM. Less glut, you have less percent from stacks on boss. Yeah, agreed. Stuff like that. I think I would kind of go quite hard on it. I think that would be the healthiest decision for the game, in my personal opinion, would be to actually have this. Because I think there is a very rightful complaint, actually. What if you're a raid player and you just like doing raid normal modes? What is there for you in strikes, right? Nothing. Certainly not in Soto. Like, Dagda is not really cutting it in terms of fun difficulty, in my opinion, and CERUS is way too hard. So if I was Arena, I'd probably go pretty hard and nerf it quite aggressively and try to make this middle ground that's kind of good for players who want a challenge, but not something that's like very extreme. Yeah, something like that, Nani. Yeah, kind of in the Anka Kaineng Overlook area in terms of difficulty. When is NA killing CERUS CM? I think pretty soon. I don't know exactly where they're at, but I think pretty soon. I wouldn't be surprised to see a kill over the weekend from NA. Locking in NA first. Basically, it should be puggable, not static business. Yeah, I think stuff like HTCM should be static material, and then regular CMs could be more in line with, yeah, with like, puggableness, yeah. I mean, CERUS is always going to be a little bit tricky to pug, purely because of greens, but theoretically, it's doable. You just have to do some basic assignments. We're at 8%. Okay, 8%, okay. So, very close then. Well, I guess, yeah, well, we won't talk about anything, but exciting stuff. There actually is another, there's another NA group, actually. Maybe some of you gamers know this. The streamer who's streaming it is someone called Lady Fry, and they're also at around 7%, I believe, on their progression. So they're kind of getting there at this point. Isn't it better to kill Regret to avoid 3 greens in pugs? I mean, well, yeah, I guess you could do that if they nerf it really hard, actually. That is true. And just out-heal the beams. The thing is, though... Okay, here's the thing, guys. The green mechanic is kind of a free mechanic as long as you understand how it works. I'm not even joking. It's actually free. You just need to understand how it works. And it's actually quite free. Unit was 8.5. I mean, that's not a surprise that all the teams are kind of ending up around that point, because you then have to figure out how you survive. But you also have... The thing is, when you get to 10% for the first time, it's very deceptive, because you have to get to 10% with 0 stacks, or like 2 stacks, 1 stack. Anything more than that, it's just not going to work. So you have to not only get to 10%, but you have to get to 10% consistently and clean. That's like the next step of the progression. Yo, Jake with the Prime. Let him crank. Exactly. Dude, I'm actually dying. This is terrible. It's my own fault, too. I was actually very healthy during progression, but then I just stayed up really, really late afterwards. Oh, man. This is bad. What's going on here? Yes. Embodiment of Sin. Yeah, it's a pretty cool title. How would you rate Pugs in Guild Wars 2 versus those games? And this is definitely a fair point. Guild Wars... Dude, I don't know what it is, but I feel like Guild Wars 2 pug quality has gone down a lot. Maybe this is like placebo because I'm not paying attention. But man, whenever I watch Jester's stream, he's permanently top DPS on Quickness Herald. There are people doing 3k DPS. Like, they wipe on Doom for like an hour. People can't do Kadim properly. People die to Conjured Amalgamate. It's like, it's actually insane. Like, the pug quality is so low. I don't know what's going wrong, but it's just so bad. It's awful. The skill level is very, very low in pugs. Average Jester group. Yeah, I mean, Jester's groups are very sus. Although Jester is a magnet for this stuff. He has it in WoW, too. Like, Jester's bugs are so bad in WoW. It's actually insane. Yeah. Even in Fractals, people just don't do anything. I get top DPS with a boon build. Yeah, I mean, I guess that somewhat speaks to the strength of Herald, but it's also definitely a bit questionable, yeah. Pugs are not good. Very nice. Do you think Viper Condi Scourge is decent in World vs. World? Or Condi isn't the best choice? Condi in general is not that great for Zerg play, because there's too much Condi cleanse. And you need kind of burst damage, and Condi's too slow. But in small scale, Condi builds can be good, yeah. But I probably wouldn't play Viper. You go like Trailblazer. Lately I'm laddering, and when I play TVZ, I always get Bane busted. Any idea how to counter it? I mean, if you want to play safe, just have tanks. And what you want to do is have your tanks on a separate hotkey to your main army. This means that what you can do is you can stim your bio and pre-split, and control your tanks to target fire the banelings. That's very important to do. And in those situations, the strength of Terran is when you're set up. It's really hard for a Zerg player to attack into your position, if you're in your base or on the map, if you're pre-spread. You want to make the engage as hard for the Zerg as possible, so the approach you want to take there is, one, Marauders at the front, so they soak up Baneling hits. And in addition, actually, I should have said this, make Marauders. Theoretically, pure Marine armies are actually superior, but it's much harder to control and much easier for the Zerg to engage into. So if you have one barracks with a tech lab and you pump out a couple of Marauders, have those at the front soaking up the Baneling hits, pre-spread your Marines, have a actual good wall off as well, have your tanks spread at the same time, have them on a different hotkey and target fire the Banelings. That'll do it. And you want to be pushing towards this composition of Marine, tank, mine, medevac, marauder. You want to have all of those things in your composition. Have your mine set up well and spread out correctly. Have the tanks spread out well at the back and run back as well. When the Zerg is attacking you, run past. Because again, if you lose your tanks, that's actually fine because their banelings will hit them, right? And that requires more control from the Zerg. So if you run... It's kind of like, there's a bit of a misconception I think Terran players have. You don't need to actually not go back past your tanks. You can actually retreat past your tank line, and the Banelings will go into the tanks, which is a good trade for you. So that's kind of the approach you want to take. Ah, yes, the Baneling analogy. That's a classic Destiny clip right there. What have we got here? Yo. Danny, climbing the ladder. Very nice. My Terran is bringing my random down. Yeah, I mean, it's... like, Terran is... When it comes to Terran, it plays a little bit differently to the other races, I guess. Which is not helpful. And also, you definitely need to have a very good idea of where you can fight. Like, with Terran, you're very reliant on positioning. And you're very reliant on... you're a glass cannon, basically. Like, Terran has the highest DPS out of any race, easily, in Starcraft 2. But you're also the squishiest race. So, it can be very, very punishing. Especially, honestly, versus Protoss and versus... Well, actually, versus Terran too, actually, because of tanks. But, yeah, you just need to have a really good understanding of how to attack. What is this? Oh, that's really interesting, actually. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Discord is, like, infested with bots. It's very annoying, actually. I get constantly spammed by Discord bots. I got the TVZ tech. Well, I mean, we can do both of those things. We can do both. Very good. But yeah, that's kind of the situation with TVZ. It's just you need, like, one thing I would say, Guffle, scan a lot. You need to know where the Zerg army is. Like, if you're trying to react to a Zerg army attacking you, when it comes into your vision range, it's already over for you. You can't really win that engagement because you don't have enough time to set up. You must scan a lot. So that you know where the Zerg army is. Something that can be really useful is having Widow Mines out on the map, having random Marines out on the map as well, just scouting to see where the Zerg army is coming from. Sensor tower is extremely important. You must have a sensor tower, especially when you're going to 4 bases, but you can even start building them on 3, I think is a good idea. But yeah, a lot of it is the control. You need to be pre-spread. You should not be spreading when the Zerg is running at you. You should already be spread by the time that you're either forcing an engage or you're being engaged upon by the Zerg. Another thing that I actually saw Thermal do, this is really clever, do a double layer wall as well. He will quite commonly actually have a double layer wall. Especially if he's seeing a bust is coming, he can just like throw down an engineering bay or something like that, and that will absorb a lot of the damage. I used to insta F10 surrender on PvZ. I'm so bad against Zerg. I think Zerg I think is actually for players at our skill level, so basically, you know, non-high level players. Zerg I think is actually always the hardest matchup because you need to be the aggressor versus Zerg. You can't really let the Zerg just sit back because their win condition is controlling the whole map. And you have to have a really good feel for when you can attack and when you can land a timing on the Zerg and how to take engagements. TVZ is really hard, I think. Not because Zerg is imbalanced, but because it requires the non-Zerg to be the aggressor. And it's really hard, I think, to understand when you can attack. And also, you have to be really good at the harassment. You need to be putting pressure on the Zerg. If you let the Zerg just make drones for the first 10 minutes of the game, you've already lost. It's over. The game's over, right? You can't win anymore. So, yeah. Zero to Hero will return, yes. I get shot on by a Roma, or I'm jumping between all formats trying to find a commander Zerg because I can't do anything. I mean, it might just be a case of you've got to play at the right time, right? Like, you know, it's World vs. World is not always active. When it comes to being shot on by a Roma, I mean, look, I'm just gonna give it to you straight. That's a skill issue, right? Like, if you're getting farmed, you need to get better at the game. Boom. Counterpoint, Bunker Terran, the playstyle, not the building. I actually view this as the same thing in reverse. Like, mech definitely is good from, it probably would be better if I played mech, for sure, because mech is kind of the opposite. But I still think it's quite difficult, because mech, you actually need to be really good at defending to pull that off. You need to be expanding constantly, otherwise you're just going to get outvalued. Especially by the Zerg late game. Like, Zerg late game is quite difficult to deal with, I think. The Terran army you need to play as mech is quite difficult to control. You're going to need to basically play, like, the mech ghost style, which I think is actually not trivial to deal with. And you still need to expand a lot, and you're also very slow. You're very, very slow if you play mech. But yeah, it is a similar thing, right? Like, Zerg needs to understand where to attack in that situation, which is kind of like the inverse of the normal situation, yeah. But I think mech is finicky. I think it's, you still have to kind of do the thing. Like, you have to prevent the Zerg. You have to be good at harassment with mech as well. But I do agree with that. I think that it's kind of the inverted TVZ matchup. I think mech can be very difficult to deal with. for a lower level Zerg player. So basically like a non-high level, non-pro, like non-high grandmaster Zerg. I think mech is actually very hard to deal with, kind of around that skill level, just because of how difficult it can be to engage into that army, especially if the Terran is capable of controlling their ghosts well. If Terran get to 50% macro control, you can just bunker the late game and win it all. Absolutely, but I think it's actually non-trivial to do that, and I think Zerg... I think it's quite difficult for the Terran to actually do that effectively, and I think Zerg has some really good tools of preventing that. But yeah, if you can actually pull that off, then yeah, the Zerg is fucked, in the same way that Terran is fucked if Zerg gets too much map control. I found playing around Zerg to be super reactionary to play around their build. To be honest, I think usually you want to be setting the tempo as the Terran. You don't want to be reacting to the Zerg. If that's happening, you're probably losing. Terran is the race. This is true in the TVP matchup as well. You want to set the tempo for the match. If Terran isn't setting the tempo, you're kind of losing, in my opinion, just because of just the way the races tend to play out. Like, Terran just needs to be aggressive a lot of the time, otherwise you're just going to lose. Any reason to do more fractals? I've got my 2 ascended rings. The gold per hour on fractals is pretty much the best in the game, so that's a pretty decent reason. It's also pretty good for farming ascended gear if you're into that sort of thing. My class gets negative 264 damage from Wind Fury Totem. Thoughts? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem right to me. That's maybe a little bit bugged. Doesn't seem good. I feel like I've heard for the last 5 to 7 years that Zerg is underpowered. Every year, Zerg is world champion. I think Zerg right now is actually arguably the weakest race. Certainly, historically, Zerg has been the strongest race, 100%. But also bear in mind, Zerg has had the best player in the game. CERUS is the best StarCraft 2 player. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. And actually, this definitely goes into the balance. Protoss has actually been quite underrepresented in terms of talent. And has been for the last couple of years. A big part of that was Korea military service. A lot of the top Protoss players had to go do military service, whereas the Terran players either delayed it or didn't need to. For example, Maru eventually has to do military service, which is pretty bad, obviously. Whereas a lot of the very high-level Protoss players were just gone, right? And once you they basically take a couple of years out, it's gonna be really hard to get back to that level. Meanwhile, of course, the European Terrans and Zergs are also very fucking good. CERUS being the best player in the game, obviously. But yeah, I think after the recent set of changes, Zerg probably actually is the worst race. The Baneling nerfs were very aggressive in particular. That massively impacted both the TVZ and the PVZ matchup. And I think both of those are actually now favored. I think Protoss is favored in PVZ. Terran is definitely favored in TVZ, actually, like when played correctly. Especially, weirdly enough, especially at late game. I think Terran late game is almost unbeatable, actually, when the Terran player plays correctly, because of the strength of the Ghost in particular. But yeah, that's the, that is the deal, I think. I will do the guild recruitment, yes, at some point. Protoss doesn't attract talent. Kind of, yes, actually. Artosis actually talked about this a lot in one of his videos, and he's completely correct. This has been kind of the elephant in the room. Protoss is actually just bad in StarCraft 2. And it's kind of a game theory thing. Protoss is the trickster race. It is the attacking race. It's very good at attacking. It's very good at tricking your opponent. And that works really well in best of ones, but it doesn't work in best of sevens, which is how tournaments are played. Like, if every single tournament was a best of one, Protoss would be good, because you just need to catch your opponent off guard and trick them, and then you can beat them. But that doesn't work when you have a best of seven. Attacking wins matches, defense wins tournaments. And you can really see this in the result. If you actually look at the top players, I think when you talk about best StarCraft 2 player, people will immediately talk about CERUS and Maru. Notice one thing about them. They're both incredibly good at the late game. They push every game to the late game because they're very good mechanically, and the best mechanical player will win the late game almost all the time. And they don't really, you know, they're not going to die early on. And that means Protoss just doesn't work. Like, Protoss doesn't work against players like this as much as, like, the other races do. Yeah. So that's the situation. Doesn't CERUS need to do... CERUS does need to do military service, yeah. Because he's from Finland, and they do have to do military service there as well. He just hasn't done it yet, right? But he is going to do it. Apparently, there is some leniency for him, actually, because he is literally the best StarCraft 2 player in the world. So I think he's going to be doing it in some kind of athlete capacity, which will still allow him to practice, if not compete. But yeah, that will be bad, right? Obviously. You know, he will not be able to maintain the same level if he's doing military service. And that will absolutely change the balance of the game. If you remove the best player from the game, the statistics are going to change. So, yeah. Anything post-Widow Mine off? Any thoughts to help balance? I think the changes are actually really good. Like, the Widow Mine is probably one of the most cancerous units in the game, to be honest. So, addressing it is good, especially seeing as you need drilling claws instead of just an armory to make them invisible. That was a really nice change, I think. That was good. Reducing the splash radius is actually a really nice nerf, because it probably won't actually... It won't affect play at high level much, but it will make it less punishing at low level play. It's, again, a very intelligent change, I think. But yeah, there you go. Enjoy. Dude, this is just not going to work, is it? Yeah, this is not going to happen. You'll be a 6-month Andy, not as bad as Korean service. Yeah, I guess that's less disruptive for sure. But still, that's not going to be ideal, right? Like, you know, it's... Especially when there's, like, so many incredibly good... there are other amazing players, right? Like, Clem is rising right now. The Frenchman, he's insanely good. He's only going to get better as well. So, it's... Yeah. And if Max Pax actually... You know, do you know what's actually holding Protoss back, guys? It's because Max Pax doesn't ever play live events. And that's unironically true, by the way. Like, Max Pax is one of the best Protoss players in the world right now, and he just doesn't show up to any live event. It's not exactly certain why that is the case. He just doesn't show up. Like, it might be, like, social anxiety or whatever, or I don't fucking know. Maybe he's the Prince of Denmark. We just don't know, guys. But yeah, if Max Pack showed up, that would actually definitely, it would definitely skew the results as well. Well, he doesn't just play ladder, he plays, like, online qualifiers. He just doesn't play live events. So he's the ladder god and the ESL weekly god at the same time. Very good. Teal watches Euthermal. Dude, I've played against Euthermal, okay? I've done more than that. Very good. Korea gave Faker military exemption, which every country did that. Yeah, it definitely is a bit of a feels bad. Like when you have an incredible talent that's gonna get a little bit disrupted by military service. It sucks. How to go against Euthermal? Do you hold your own? It was actually a very long time ago, back in, it was a very good time, back in Heart of the Swarm, actually. So, it was when I was kind of grinding a fair bit, and this is how it went, guys. So, I played 3 games against Euthermal. And this is what I mean, guys, about attacking wins games, by the way. So, in the first game, it was a TVT, and I played 1 base, Hellbat, Banshee, all in, and I beat him. Okay, then I queued into him again twice, and I didn't really have any other good ideas. I just tried some cheeses, and he absolutely fucking destroyed me. Okay, so yeah, that's the reality there. Unlucky. But I still remember it because it was an epic experience. An epic gaming experience, guys, let me tell you that. Unlucky. But yeah, when in doubt, cheese, my friends. Always bust out the cheese. That game sounds dead if you play against the same person 3 times in a row and ranked. It's just it just happens if you queue up at the same time, and if you're close in terms of rating. The game was insanely alive. It's still extremely alive now. It's just that, yeah, you could match up against the same person if you queue at literally the exact same time. And bear in mind, at high rating, there aren't that many people who play at that level, right? So Grandmaster is top 200. So there's 200 people it can match you against. It's really not that many. Like, what are the odds that all of those people happen to be playing simultaneously, right? Like, that's just kind of, no, numbers, right? Like, any ladder is going to have a problem where at relatively high rating, you'll queue into the same people over and over again, because there simply aren't that many people for you to queue into. Because that's just how numbers work, right? Like, if Grandmaster is 200, then you can queue into 200 people. And not all of those people are going to be playing at the same time. And a lot of those people will be in games at the same time, right? Because, you know, if they are playing at the same time, what are the odds that they're queuing and not in-game, in a game with another player, in a 1v1? Because queue times are very fast. Like, queue times in Starcraft 2, they're like 30 seconds. And back then, it was even shorter than that. Holy shit. It was like 15 seconds, 10 seconds in Heart of the Swarm. Yeah. Thoughts on this news? Free-to-play MMO, garbage. That's my thoughts. You cannot match against lower, higher skill brackets as you do. Oh, you absolutely can, but it's obviously going to try to put you against, like, the closest player to you. You know, the system is going to go, well, we're going to see if we can find, like, the closest MMR differential. But yeah. It will also free pass. Yep, GG. Garbage. Trash. Trash. Yeah. Yep, free-to-play MMO, premium pass, not good. GG. Sorry. I still see it. It is a sad state of affairs where we yearn for pay-to-play games. I mean, is it? Like, isn't that, like, a good thing to yearn for? Like, you know, a very healthy exchange of money and services? Is that really such a bad thing to yearn for? I will give you money in exchange for this service. That feels pretty good to me. I think that's a good thing. There were more fair free-to-play games in the past. It's honestly, it's not actually the fairness that bothers me. Like, look, I'll make a confession, guys. I don't even really care about pay to win. Not really, anyway. What I don't like about games that don't have a pay-to-play model is that it always makes the game worse. Like, they have to make the game bad on purpose to sell you the fix. That is what I don't like about the free-to-play model. It's that it's very offensive to me that a game dev would make their product worse on purpose. Like, I just don't like that. It's like a really... It's an insult to the art form of media. Right? Like, why make your own product worse in order to sell the fix to the customer? And the thing is, even when they sell you the fix, it's not actually fixed, right? Like, it just makes it slightly better. Like, you can't fix something that's broken in the way that it's required to be broken if you add microtransactions to the game. It's permanently and indelibly damaged. You can kind of band-aid over it by paying money, but it doesn't really fix the underlying issue. So, yeah, this is why it's not even about fairness. Like, I don't mind spending a lot of money, actually, on a video game. I'm completely okay with that. Like, if it came down to I have to pay, like, $30 a month on a video game, I'm okay with that. I don't mind spending that much money on a video game that I put a lot of time on. I'm not saying that's how much it should cost, by the way. I'm trying to illustrate the fact that I'm okay with paying for a service. That I don't mind spending quite a lot of money on a service that I really like. That's fine by me. What I don't like is when the game is made worse because of it. Because of the money that I need to spend on it. Like, it's not the idea of spending money or it being expensive. It's the fact that the game is worse and I have to spend money to kind of fix it. That's where it's problematic to me. Yeah. Am I saying about MMO? I am saying about MMO, but I would extend it to other games as well, to be honest. It's obviously not really an issue in a game like League or Dota that you can, like, buy skins and shit or whatever. I don't think that's really a problem. But, I mean, wouldn't the game just be objectively better if you could unlock that stuff through gameplay alone? Or it was, like, tied to some kind of accomplishment in some way? Like, achieving a certain rating, for example, and then that would give you a special skin. Like, yeah, the game has been made inferior because of this. Objectively, it is worse. Because of this. So it still holds there, but I agree it is less relevant. I think in MMOs, because MMOs have progression, right? It is a different case, 100%. Like any MMO where you're like invested in your character, right? And you develop your character. Any MMO where you do that, and there's also a real money tie-in, everything in the game becomes immediately worthless. Like that's obviously the case. Which does make it worse, you know. You get Victoria's skin at the beginning of the next season. Yeah, cool. What about all the other skins? Yeah. The original RuneScape creator is making a new anti-grind MMO that's opposed to the onslaught of microtransactions in modern MMOs. Well, I mean, it's a weird thing to say that and then say you're making a premium pass, you know, free-to-play MMO. We'll see how that one goes. Yeah. Skins are 90% of Riot's revenue? Yeah. They should sell the game instead. You know, like World of Warcraft does it. Sell the game. Let's go. Yes. What if multiple characters of the same class is very interesting to guild hall buffs? No, it's because build templates suck, and it's still non-viable to have one character if you play all 3 game modes. Yeah. It would lose 80% of the player base. Yeah, but the game would be better, so who cares? Boom. Very nice. You see, the thing is, guys, I actually don't care if a multi-million-dollar company continues to make multi-millions of dollars. I only care if the game is good, and I want the game to be as good as possible. If it ain't my problem if a multi-million-dollar company is going to make a couple less multi-millions. That is not an interest of me, nor is it a concern of mine. That ain't my problem. Yeah. And has microtransactions? Yeah. Do you really think I wouldn't say that's bad? Of course that's bad. That's why I like Classic, because Classic is just the sub. And buying the game too. Yeah. I say praise that the Zerg didn't push me. Yes, because and that's like a thing you can really do to avoid conflict in general. Is because yeah, if you pre-split, they won't want to take the fight. And now what you've got to do is you need to do that outside of the Zerg's base, usually the 4th base, right, Guffle? So if what you want to do is you want to get a setup like that at the Zerg 4th base, right at the edge of creep, and then force them to engage. Get a siege tank in range of their 4th base, force them to take that fight, and then that will give you a significant edge. It will allow you to force them to make units, number one, which means they're not making drones, but it will also allow you to take a really good fight right next to them, and then you can really start to threaten their economy, threaten the 4th base, maybe even the 3rd base if the fight goes extremely well for you. Very good. The player base and thus match quality is way higher. I mean, how many players you fucking need, okay? You don't need that many people. You don't have to buy tokens, by the way. And yeah, if I would remove all microtransactions from WoW. Like, I don't like any microtransactions. I would remove all of them. Literally all of them. Get rid of them. Does SOD have massive gold inflation issues? Funnily enough, no, because they actually did something a little bit like Guild Wars 2. They added a lot of, like, crafting sinks in SOD. It's something they were really clearly thinking about. They wanted to try and prevent that as much as they possibly could. And as a result of that, yeah, everything's pretty decent in terms of the economy in SOD. That's how it is. Gold inflation because of gold buys. Yeah, gold buying is a really big problem in MMOs in general. The only good, and this is the problem, right? Like the only way you can prevent people from buying gold from third parties is by selling it yourself. It's really difficult to deal with gold buying, I think. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Only Turtle WoW can prevent gold buying. Yes, because their player base is minuscule. If you have a private server, it is trivial to prevent gold buying. You can have one GM just go through and ban all of the bots. There's way less financial incentive there, and to be frank, it's a tiny fraction of the player base. It's just nothing. Very good. That is the situation. I wonder what monitor you're using. Oh, it's just a 1440p panel. I don't know exactly what it is. Boom. Yeah. But yeah. They're 50 good players. Sorry, that's nothing. Like, that is absolutely nothing. Like, World of Warcraft has millions of players. Like, 50k? Yeah, sure. You can manage that. A million? Good fucking luck. There's also just way more financial incentive, right? Because there's just more people. Like, there's a huge financial incentive, way less so in Turtle WoW. Yeah. It's, yeah. Dude, I bet it could be automated. I mean, I don't... you gotta be real careful with that. But, no. I don't think so. I think it's very much easier said than done. Like, maybe with some AI stuff. I think AI could be interesting. Like, if AI could be applied to it to detect the gold bars and stuff. But... yeah, I mean, Turtle WoW is nothing compared to retail. It is cool, though, I'll give you that. But yeah, like, the private server Andy saying that, oh yeah, look, my 10k player private server handled gold buying compared to the multi-million player base of retail and classic. Like, oh wow, I wonder why it's so much harder to do in the official servers, right? Jesus. Yeah, it's like obviously a completely different ballgame there, right? It's like not even remotely comparable. And I'm not even here to... defend Blizzard on this, by the way. Blizzard should do a better job. They do not handle gold. They are trying to give them credit, actually, especially with the stuff with GDKP. They're trying to address that. But, like, to compare to a fucking tiny private server is kind of insane, right? Like, it's just not even close. Yeah. Boom. Total WoW has 50k. I mean, it's pretty popular, I think. I don't know how many players it has, but it's pretty popular. It's a really cool server, actually. But I don't know if they post player numbers. population graph. So the peak, okay, so the peak logins of Turtle WoW was 15,000 of players online. And right now, it's 5,600 players online, I believe. Oh, no. Oh, this is peak online. So, yeah, look, again, this is a really cool server and a really cool thing. I actually would honestly love to try this at some point, actually. But I'm sorry, guys. This is nothing. Like, this is a smidge, like a drop in the ocean compared to the official World of Warcraft. Yeah. Harry or Plague Doctors for kind of World versus World open world event. I mean, you do not want to play. You want to play Minstrel in World versus World, and for open world, honestly, doesn't really matter that much. Just play whatever you think is cool. Yeah. What about New World? New World Steam charts. Let me have a look. New World is at honestly, dude. Like I'm pissed, guys. I'm actually mad. People are hating on New World, and saying that it's dead, and they are wrong. And I don't know what the motivation is. I do think it is because Amazon is simply a very unpopular company. I don't think people like Amazon. And there's obviously legitimate grievances there, right? There's a lot of, like, worker rights issues that I think really gets people up in arms about Amazon, quite rightly so. I think that really kind of translates over to any product associated with Amazon, which I understand. It's not rational, but I understand where people are coming from, obviously. But yeah, New World has 12,000 players. That's absolutely not a dead game. 12,000 players? I mean, goddamn, that's really not bad. Considering it's like, you know, a smaller end MMO, right? It's obviously not great. But yeah, that's not dead. It's respectable, to be honest. Yeah. Too much bugs. People kept this bad image. I'm actually going to push back against this a little bit, to be honest. Dude, people complaining about an MMO having a buggy launch is stupid. And the framing was really bad as well. Like, look, dude, let's fire some fucking shots. Like, a lot of, people were saying, oh yeah, New World is client authoritative and they can't fix it. New World is fundamentally broken. You guys remember when people said that and the New World devs literally patched those exploits within 24 hours? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the coverage in the media was appalling of New World. It was some of the worst, least informed, technically illiterate commentary I have ever seen. And I do think it was because it was like the thing. The thing is, you hate on New World and, you know, I guess you get views, right? It is what it is. It was very bad coverage, I think. Irresponsible coverage, to be honest, of the game. It was just, yeah, wasn't good. It wasn't good. And don't get me wrong, the game definitely deserved to get shat on, but I think it didn't, it got shat on for wrong reasons. People should have shat on the fact that it had no fucking content at endgame. It was insanely grindy. They padded out the story. It didn't even release with the story. It didn't even release with the conclusion of the story. I'm not even joking, dude. They threatened this big baddie of Isabella. Cool character, actually. It didn't even release with the game. Like, oh my god, I think it came out like 6 months later or something when you actually go and fight this character who they were setting up throughout the entire story. What the fuck? Like, that, yeah, you should 100% shit on the game for that. They 100% deserve it. It had zero content, the gearing sucked, PvP was completely half-assed, right? Combat hadn't been refined nearly enough, right? Yeah, like, bugs on an MMO release, whatever. Oh wow, you could spam a sausage, right, in map chat. I mean, very funny and obviously a pretty bad bug, but not the end of the world. And yeah, all of the combat exploits, yep, that was really bad. But guess what? They actually fixed that really fast. They had the duping issue as well. And guys, look, I'm not excusing this to be clear, but I'm saying this is a boring criticism. Every MMO releases with exploits like this. Every game releases with exploits like this. The issue is when you don't fix them. Like, hell, check this out, guys. In World of Warcraft, guys, just today, there was an exploit discovered that was allowing players to one-shot bosses in plus 30 keys. And basically exploit their way to the top of the leaderboards in Mythic Plus. It was actually just an exploit that was found very, very recently. And guess what? It's only a problem if people fix it. If they don't fix it, right? These things happen. It's very difficult to maintain a product that doesn't have, like, pretty serious bugs. It's very difficult to release content that has serious bugs. Again, guys, I want to say this again. It is not a problem that CERUS CM released with bugs. It's only a problem if they don't fix it. Yeah? It's, for example, I'm going to criticize HTCM for being bugged. Not because it was bugged on release, but because ArenaNet did not action it. Right? That is the problem with that. That is the issue. Current issue is so bad, there's nothing coming addressing it. Yeah, and I'm out of the loop on that. But yeah, like, I don't think the expansion went very well, is my understanding. Mounts, I mean, they shouldn't have done that. That was probably cursed. It's scuffed as hell. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows about the game? It's probably not that good, to be honest. It's probably mediocre, if we're being honest here, right? It's probably just pretty average game. Was the worst technical issue. It heavily damaged the economy on some servers. They fixed it with overhauls on gearing. Yeah, like, the game is very... It's set up so the economy actually works, a bit like Guild Wars 2. So the duping is easily going to be the worst thing, because the game is very reliant on the economy, and that fucked it up. But it did settle down again. It did get fixed. The best part is not having tab targeting. I mean, I kind of like the action style, to be honest. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I didn't hate it. Yes. You could do it in WoW 2 for years. Oh, I'm sure you could do all this kind of, like, crazy, weird shit. Right? Like, I'm sure you can. Double the amount of new players compared to the X-Pack, which had triple the amount of new stuff. Yeah, my understanding is the X-Pack, I'm not going to comment on the X-Pack because I haven't played it. Darren's told me it was a bit of a disaster, to be honest. Because he did play it when the expansion dropped, but yeah. Destiny 2 is going to be nutty news content this year. Oh, yeah, that's the game I haven't really played. My brother plays Destiny, actually. He likes that game. So that's good, I guess. And yeah, Destiny is like Guild Wars 1, isn't it, right? I think, or similar. It's like a lobby game that has, like, group content. Talking about Path of Fire? Now, we're talking about New World. Yeah. Very good. It's over. I'm dying to the oil. They completely broke the game by introducing OP items. Raise the power level on old content without adding new content. Zero PvP since release. The Xbox does have follow-up patches who got none. And when the time came to announce the big stuff, they announced controller support and told us to wait till June. Shit ton of bugs. See, this is stuff that actually is legitimate criticism. Like, that sounds like a fucking shit show. Not gonna lie. But yeah, they shouldn't have done the vertical prog either. Going vertical prog was not a good idea. Because they did they raise the level cap, Nanny? I think they did, right? They shouldn't have done that. They should have done horizontal, like side grades, I think. Which, weirdly enough, this is what's so annoying to me. They even had the ability to do this. They actually had the setup for this because they had this upgrade system with like the little upgrades you could put on your items and stuff like that. They could easily have gone horizontal with this stuff, but they chose not to. It was very insane, to be honest. Just not good design decisions. Not good. The only raid in the game is invalidated. I'm just going to say it, guys. The only MMO that has the muscle to do vertical prog is WoW. Every other MMO can't do it. Like, if you actually want to do vertical progression, you have to release so much content, it is unreal. There is no other game capable of doing vertical progression except for World of Warcraft. There's just not going to be enough content. But that's how it is. They released the new Xbox. They raised the previous free update to the new level, so you can't do Astro. But dude, that's so, oh my god, that's so bad. Final Fantasy 14 is, yeah, but they do soft vertical actually, which is the solution that you can go for as well. That I think other games should adopt. They scale you down in older content, right? So the older content doesn't like disappear from existence. What about skills in RuneScape? I mean, it's I guess it's kind of vertical progression, but it's also not though, because in a lot of ways, like, no regular players are never going to reach that level. Wait, why am I the tag, by the way, guys? Why am I the fucking tag? Okay, I'm going to put a catapult here. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. Let's get in there. This is scuffed. I'm out of here. Honestly, I'm out. Let's go somewhere else. I'm going here. Boom. Yes. Reacting to Silhouette's Guild will see why people leave. What is this video? Let me see if I can find this. What does this guy actually say?
Needing to lose, right? Guild Wars 2 is a great game, but as you can tell by the relative lack of actual content outside of how to get gold videos or build guide videos and the general interaction that those videos attract, it is no wonder that not only the general player base, but major content creators end up straying away from the game. Let's talk about a few reasons why people quit the game. There is a general trend among new players that can be summarized by the phrase, "What now?"
What does the guy actually say? That make and watch, there are no videos. I don't want to do react content, guys. Just give me the notes. What does he actually say? Give me like give me the 3 reasons. What are the reasons, guys? Guild Wars 2 is great, but no new content. I mean, I guess. The transcript, that's a good call, actually. Oh, no, I'm not reading this. Probably not getting enough views in his videos, so game sucks now. I guess it's actually very interesting. So, basically, you guys are not... It's very interesting that you say that. Why not actually listen to what he says? It's very interesting. Like, why are you immediately saying that, oh, the only reason he's saying this is... The only reason he's saying this is because he's not getting enough views. That's a very... You should think about why you said that. You should absolutely think about that. Yeah. New content and content don't have much to do with each other. People don't watch guides. People don't watch overviews or news. React content is the best. The reason why Asmon is famous. Yeah, but I personally don't really like it. I find it a little distasteful. Yeah. What's the reasonable amount of time in MMO for a content drought? A couple of months, less or more? I think it depends on the type of release schedule an MMO has, so it's hard to say. I mean, I can give kind of my opinion on the content scene, I guess. But let's actually talk about the facts here. Like, because I think grounding this in reality is a pretty good start. The content creation scene in Guild Wars 2 is shrinking. That is objectively true, right? Twitch views are down, less YouTube creators in general. That is objectively true. Without a shadow of a doubt. That is true. Now, the thing is that necessarily a bad thing? No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think it's particularly relevant to the health of the game. There's going to be some level of correlation there, but in a game like Guild Wars 2, less so. I don't think Guild Wars 2 really is aiming to target content creators in this way. And it's not really that important towards the health of the game. Like, the scene, even when the scene was bigger, it was not really that important to the health of the game overall. So it's not really a big deal. But, yeah. I think an expansion in August? Probably, yeah. Seems that way. But the thing is like, why is that happening? And I would say, yeah, the reason why it's actually a very complicated issue. I think a really big reason why the scene is shrinking is certainly a lack of content that appeals to people who create content, for sure. And I imagine that's what this silhouette gaming talks about a little bit. But also, I do think that the scene it's just kind of an older game, right, actually? And older games are typically a lot more calm. Like, to put it the way Bick talked about it, there's no drama, right? Like, there's not a lot of, like, interpersonal interactions that really drive the scene anymore. Like, the game is just very chill, right? There's not really a lot going on. There's no, like, meta game above the game. Like, there's no storyline, really. Like, the game is exactly what it is, right? Because just content is never going to be enough. There's no MMO that produces enough content for actual hardcore players, right? That's just not a thing. Even WoW can't do it. Not really, anyway. But what can happen is you have the storyline, you have the competitive scene, you have the interactions there, you have people talking about the game, discussing the game, right? Like, the game is going somewhere, the game is going places. But yeah, I think the reason why there's less of a scene, content creation-wise, is because, I mean, I wouldn't frame it quite as negatively as what Sig says with, like, nobody cares. I would agree with that, but I think it seems a little negative. I don't know how I'd put it differently, but yeah, like, to be blunt about it, nobody cares. Yeah. That's the reality. When all new content is abused vert, why would you care? You know, it's funny, actually, because HTCM is entirely power dominated, including Power Virtuoso. The only reason you even play Virtuoso there is because of Portal, right? So, like, the hardest fight in the game is Virtuosos. Well, and we'll see about that, by the way. And the second hardest fight is power damage oriented, specifically using stuff like Soul Beast and so on, Blade Sworn, all that kind of good stuff. Yeah. But yeah, Mobile Lord. I'm actually gonna say this now. Will you admit that you're wrong if a group kills CERUS without abusing Virtuosos? Every green is doable without portals. Yeah, but that's not really what Mobile Lord is getting out here. Like, if you can't... If a strat is absolutely awful, but it's doable, that doesn't mean that it's okay, right? Like, that's the reality. No, because Vert is easy mode. Then, honestly, you've got nothing left to say and your opinion is meaningless. I wouldn't recommend talking ever again. If basically you've just said that you won't change your mind no matter the evidence presented to you, then nothing you say has any meaning. Your opinion is completely worthless on any topic. This is the #1 thing here. If you aren't willing to change your mind, then there's no point, right? Like, yeah. One of the biggest, one of the most important things that everyone here should ask yourself, guys, whenever you're in a situation like this, always ask yourself, what would it take to change my mind? Right? Always ask yourself that question. Because if you come to the conclusion that nothing would change your mind, nothing, no evidence whatsoever, then you are in a bad spot. Like, you are probably mistaken. Like, there's something that you haven't understood. If there's nothing that would change your mind. Ah. We're talking about content creation. Here we go. I think I'm playing DPS. What are we doing here? Wait, did I fuck up my build? I think this is correct. Big Epi Man. Alright, let me eat a food. Oh, what's the Condi food? I guess this one? Yeah, that'll do. Do I have any writs? I do, nice. Here we go! Onwards. Oh, dude, I need the Torment food. Ah, there we go. Yep. Whoops. I need the Torment food. I have obtained the Torment food. We have a heal Scourge. It's very based. Scourge is the second problem after Vert. Let me tell you this, Mobile Lord. The only problem right now is your own lack of skill. And it feels bad. Actually, it feels good. Why do I not have quickness? This sucks. You are a low-skill gamer. You must face this reality. Embrace it. Do not run from it. What the fuck is going on here? Boom. Someone get me the goddamn webpage, guys. There's a whole fucking page on this shit. Check this out, guys. It's there's like an online page that talks about the scrub mentality, guys. Someone find me that shit. Link it here in the chat. Get me the clip. Not even the clip, get me the page. Let's go. It's time. Very good. I make no mistake, guys. Virtuoso is insanely overpowered. It absolutely is. But honestly, not really worth crying about. Should they nerf Virtuoso? At this point, probably not because of CERUS CM. They probably have to buff melee builds. But I'm sure they'll do that. Well, I don't know what's going on here, guys, but my boon uptime is absolutely rancid. It does not feel good. And hey, just play fucking Soul Beast. Okay, if you want to outskill Verts, play Soul Beast. Play the build! Play the Soul Boons build! Honestly, I am going to be so fucking hyped when you drop that shit, Grim. This is my main motivation. I need you guys to kill that ASAP. Because then, Mobile Lord will break mentally. Psychologically, he won't be able to handle it. Play ranged DPS or abuse Soul Beast. So basically what you're saying is that, I mean, what build is okay to you? So you're not allowed to play Soul Beast. You're also not allowed to play Virtuoso. What about Blade Sworn? Is that one also illegal because it's a bursty build? Like, what build is legal? This is what I'm talking about, guys. There is no evidence that would convince Mobile Lord otherwise. He is in a mental prison of his own making. Nice. All melee builds without burst are fair. What the fuck? Like, that is actually... What? Okay, this is unhinged. This is actual psycho. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. I have maybe 1% alacrity uptime at best. Does not feel good. Boom. Old Lions caught CM. Very good. Anything that doesn't only auto-attack is illegal, guys. You are not allowed to use any build that does not auto-attack, as 100% of its DPS. Nice. Oh, shit! Run! Oh, actually, do we just big dick this and just phase it? Yeah, we do. Okay, I shouldn't have run away there. I wasn't looking at the health. I was looking at Twitch chat, guys, okay? But look, you have to excuse me. There's content going on in Twitch chat. Honestly, you know what disgusts me right now? Condi Virtuoso is top DPS. No, I'm out of my Plague Lands. It's over. It's fucking over, boys. Holy shit. Mental boom. What the fuck is going on? You guys see, like, the fucking distortion effect there? Actually scuffing everything. Can we do it? Woo, this is a bit scuffed. Oh, shit. I have the circle on me. Oh, this is extremely not good. I want to res Plenix here, but it's not really an option. Can I res this guy? I think it's too late, I think. Or maybe they make it. Oh, dude, they CC'd! Oh! Okay. Well, I was not expecting that. Oh, Plenix did call it, to be fair, actually, but I didn't see the call, because I wasn't looking at the chat. Yeah. High bench builds get nerfed quickly, so only burst and range builds are worth to invest into. Well, I mean, builds that do, like, 80k DPS do get nerfed pretty quickly, yeah. Bring back the God Emperor. Bring back Rifle Mech. But also, I do have bad news for you. Like, every power build is a burst build. I don't understand. Like, what are we looking for here? The only legal build is a melee Condi build. Everything else is illegal. Ah, yes! Yes! Here it is! Look! Mobile Lord, read the article. Read the article. A scrub is not just a bad player. Everyone needs time to learn the game and get to a point where they know what they're doing. The scrub mentality is to be so shackled by self-imposed handicaps as to never have any hope of being truly good at the game. This is you. Zoom in. Embrace it. Immerse yourself in this. You can practice forever, but if you can't get over these common hang-ups, in a sense, you've lost before you even started. You've lost before you even picked which game to play. You aren't playing to win. A scrub would disagree with this, though. They'd say they are trying very hard. Are we seeing anything here, guys? The problem is they're only trying hard within a construct of fictitious rules that prevent them from ever truly competing. Boom. Do not be a scrub, guys. You are caught, my friend. You are caught. Let's go. This is what's going on here, guys. A scrub would not throw their opponent 5 times in a row. But why not? What if doing so is strategically the sequence of moves that optimize your chances of winning? It's cheap, though. Throwing is cheap, and it's not just throwing. A list of somewhat arbitrary maneuvers. If you keep a scrub away from you by zoning them with projectile attacks, you'll probably be called cheap. If you do it over and over, that's cheap. Boom. That's how it is, guys. Yeah. How much KP do I have in your opinion? It doesn't matter how much. I would never invite you. If you had 10 billion KP, I would not let you in. Why do I not have alacrity? What the fuck? What is going on here? Let's go. We need another great debate. We do, actually. Especially the ending. The ending is the best part. Yeah. Look, here's the reality, guys. Let's get a lead. Let's get a little wacky here. If you haven't killed CERUS CM, opinion discarded. Simple as that. Boom. Yeah. Except Grim. Grim's the only exception. Everyone else, irrelevant opinion. Okay, good. Especially Vic. Vic is absolute noob. He's turbo noob. Ah! Big. I think CERUS CM carry would cost 10k gold. I mean, the only way you could do it right now is actually by account sharing, which is very, very naughty. I'm not sure if anyone will be willing to do that, because you just get permabanned if you do that. So I'm not sure if anyone would actually be willing to do that. I know I definitely wouldn't. Fuck that. Holy shit. I'm doing some account share bullshit, man. They'll figure it out. Like, if you do a piloted run, you are risking getting permabanned. I very much doubt the sellers will be willing to do that. It would have to be real money, I think. It would have to be real money. And it would have to be quite a lot of real money, I think, for that to happen, which obviously is definitely a concern, but again, I just don't... I don't see it happening much or at all, to be honest. I mean, maybe. It might happen like a little bit. They'll find out how to 9-man it. Well, the numbers just don't work out. If you drop a DPS, you'd have to solo heal it. And to be honest, I'm not totally sure that's happening. To be perfectly honest with you. Yeah. My opinion is the only one that matters. That is true, actually. Put the buyer on heal. Yeah, but then you're not selling it, are you? Because the buyer is going to actually have to play the game well. It's not really a sell if, you know, they're literally playing the game. Very nice. Wait, so on with Frack? Wait, dude. I haven't even done my stream yet. I have to actually do the title of my stream. I can't play keys yet. I thought we weren't playing for like another, like, hour. It's over. Oh, and yeah, you could do like a soft sell and like play with them, and they have to... I mean, you'd probably just slap them on like, Condivert, right? Like full DPS Condivert. That's where they don't have to do any of the mechanics, I guess. But then they still have to get the dodges. It's not going to be good. It's going to be rough either way, to be honest. Nice. Ow. I've been exposed. Big. Ah! Learning dodge. Listen, the reality is, Heisen TWT, if you're a PvP player saying that, realistically, you're a very low-skill PvP player. It's the cold, hard reality of this. Good players don't demean other players on skill level based on what game mode they play. That's the realm of insecure losers who are actually very bad at their game mode, and they're desperately trying to compensate for that and project it onto other people. Good players don't do that. I can grab that guy. Oh, this is fucking bad. Okay. Boom. All right. Oh, fucking hell. This is bad, to be honest. Like, this is not what we like to see. I mean, we still have both healers alive, so we can maybe kind of clutch this out. We need to move to the other side, though. Who got the aggro on that? I have the thing. I'm going over here with the thing. Boom. Ooh, this is going to hurt. Oh, that's very good luck, actually. Nice. That's very good RNG. Okay. I want to not get hit by these spreads. Boom. He's logging into Counter-Strike. It's over. It's beyond over. But they sack Scourges instead of Verts. I have, yes. To be honest, I feel like it's... I think Scourge is good there because it's very tanky. It has the damage reduction, but I think the problem is that Scourge... I feel like you do lose a lot of damage, to be honest. Virtuoso is just very good on that fight for the damage output. Boom. Okay, I think we win. Nice. Boom. I think Scourge would do a very good job at living at 10%. That's definitely the advantage of Scourge. If you can make it at 10%, Scourge is nice. Because you have all the barrier, and you also have the 10%... Oh, the thing is, I really like the lifesteal on Vert. It's so good. Oh, man. Like, the 3% lifesteal you get is so strong on that fight, because it basically comes out to what? You end up with, like, 1,000 healing per second on yourself. It's just so powerful. We do love to see that. Very good. Whoa! Boom. Kill this. Get him. We did it. I probably should have used Plague Lands there, but I was going to save it for this one. Whoop. I think people don't realize that you can dodge the AoE pulses there. It's a good little tip to have. I'm going over here. We dodge. And we dodge. The AoEs are starting to cover the area, but it's fine. Ooh. That one will die to Condi. The Condis will tick. The Condis have ticked. Oh, that's actually quite annoying, isn't it? I can just barrier up and go here, though. Oh, yeah. Boom! And look at that. Pompa! Big DPS, boys. We did it. I just ticked. Why do you move away when you have a tether? Because it drops the pool. I wanted to put it somewhere safe, so it doesn't cover everyone. Yo, Kerbad's tier 1. Very nice. Very, very good. If you have a melee build, you have to be constantly careful not to become the tank accidentally, or you just pew-pew all fight. I mean, what do you mean? All you have to do is just not stand right next to the boss when it lands. No, listen. This is the reality, Mobile Lord. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth. Your mentality is why you struggle. It's not the game is unbalanced, actually. The game is unbalanced. I think range builds are actually overpowered currently, and melee builds are actually a little bit underpowered. That is absolutely true. Virtuoso is giga broken. That statement is also true. But none of those facts are why you struggle. You struggle entirely because of your own mentality. You struggle entirely because of the scrub mentality. You are a scrub. I mean that not as an insult. I mean it as a descriptor. You cannot get better. You are incapable of doing so. You have lost before you even started. You are not playing to win. And because you aren't playing to win, you will never succeed. Right? That is the cold, hard reality of this situation. Yeah. I farm more CMs? Yes. And you are also a scrub. Yeah. Those two things can happen. Those two things can be true at the same time. You may well be killing HTCM, but you are a scrub. Yeah. Is there a way to balance ranged melee without making melee builds broken on fights where you can be fully melee but still make them as good in fights where you can't be fully in melee and range all the time? The solution to that is encounter design. The truth is that most Guild Wars 2 fights are actually very badly designed. Because they don't force all players to do mechanics. The way that you can address this, I think one of the problems with Virtuoso is actually that it has insanely good cleave. One thing that can be really good is you can make ranged builds have worse AoE and like lower utility compared to melee builds, and melee builds have more utility. It's kind of the exact opposite in Guild Wars. Ranged builds typically have better utility and melee builds have worse utility. You can look at stuff like damage profile. You can make melee builds burstier. That can be a good way to also balance the game. And yeah, melee builds in general should do a bit more damage, probably, than range builds. But yeah, that will automatically imbalance a lot of Guild Wars 2 encounters because, to be frank, they aren't very well designed because they don't do anything, right? Like, DPS players don't do mechanics on most Guild Wars 2 fights, and that is inherently a bad thing. It means that you can't really strike a good balance there. Would you actually borrow that's melee range damage of a current future fight design at the cost of passing encounters, though? Okay. In my opinion, that's a non-issue, because the encounters that would be negatively affected by balancing melee and ranged are trivial no matter what DPS spec you play. It does, like, Veil Guardian has 20 million health, guys. And I believe Veil Guardian has 20 million health and an 8-minute enrage. CERUS has a 10-minute enrage and 130 million health. Yeah. Which one of those has relevant balance? And I'll tell you a little secret. It's definitely not Veil Guardian. Wait until power creep makes melee viable. So basically, you're saying that... Guys, I want to actually show you guys how severe the scrub mentality is. Mobilord is now saying that waiting for a balance patch to address these issues is not a solution. He's saying that it's ridiculous to suggest that ArenaNet should balance the game to improve melee builds. He's now saying that's bad. That's what you got to understand, guys. He's ridiculing that idea. That is the prison of the scrub mentality. That is hell. Never be a scrub. Ever. Never be a scrub. Yeah.
What have you been moving?
Yeah. I hate the fact that in raid hasn't been anything in raids. I just like the idea that you can't do any raids without good DPS without fully. Yeah, I mean, that's why they should add challenge modes. Let's go. Yes. Incredible. Sunk cost. If you gave, I mean, yeah, if you gave about 8 you should just uninstall the game. To be honest. Like, there's no reason to play, right? Like, if you've given up on the game. Nice. Where can I read about scrub mentality? Here you go, guys. I'm linking it. This is the scrub mentality. Like, comment, and subscribe.
Get away from me.
I'm in. I have 5 minutes of food left. The Scrub Lord's Prayer. My controls weren't working. If they were, you were playing dishonorably. If you weren't, you were playing without skill. If you were, it's not fun to play that way. And if it is, you only care about winning. True. And honestly, that's based. I do only care about winning. Even the fights are relatively trivial, not to make them Ice Brood Saga level. And the thing is that they are completely trivial, right? Like, old Guild Wars 2 fights are utterly trivial. I think I would probably just add challenge modes to them if they wanted to make them hard, though. It's probably not worth, like, balancing them at this point. I wouldn't go about doing that.
Keep them away.
But once again, guys, free your mind from the prison of the scrub. Hi. Fucking high about, man. It's funny. But yeah, Vert is OP. Also, Mobile Lord, link HTCM logs. Link the logs. This is a new rule, guys. You're not allowed to complain about balance unless you post your own logs. Actual new rule. New rule. Logs or get the fuck out. Okay? Simple as that. Post the logs. Post them. Good rule. Honestly, this is actually a new rule, guys. You are not allowed to complain about anything in an MMO without posting logs. You want to flame Guild Wars 2? Logs. You want to flame Retail WoW? Logs. You want to flame Classic? Logs. Logs, or your opinion, is thrown in the trash. Yeah, or PvP. That's true, actually. Or PvP rating. PvP rating is also acceptable, which I have none of right now. It's over. We are officially gatekeeping complaining. And honestly, that's for the best. That actually is for the best, unironically. Boom.
We have no other options.
We have no other options. Game has no log system. I mean, which game has no log system? I feel like most games have logging. It's stupid I can't move or casting his range in WoW. No logs will be provided. Based! Although that is one of the things that I do find a little bit annoying about the game. Especially when it comes to ranged DPS. It's why I do actually want to play Mage, I think. To try out Mage, because it's fucking broken. And also looks like a fun spec, actually. But, yeah, ranged DPS does annoy me. I keep forgetting this boss is bugged and does that. And now I've lost my damage. It's over. The spread. Boom. Ah! Dude. I'm getting hit. Dude, I have negative 75% damage. This fight is way too hard. Holy shit. Nerf this now. It's me. I'm hiding. This game is too challenging, and I don't like it. I struggle with its difficulty on a daily basis. Ah! Dude, it got me again. Where's my body block? I want to hide behind someone in minstrel gear. I'm throwing the thing. I didn't throw the thing. Now I'm throwing the thing. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Big. Holy shit. This guy went insane. Soul Feast. Should we distorting the spin parameters because God class? That actually is true. Yeah, they should be distorting it. You're not allowed to say Mage is broken unless you provide logs. Well, the good news is I can provide all of the logs from like the top keys, so I can do that. But I also can show my logs too. And you can just find mine on Raider.io actually. So boom, I have by default provided logs because my logs are public on Raider.io. Boom, easy. What's going on here? Why did you send me all this wood? Wait, is the person not moving to the back? Ow. Yeah, I mean they didn't move to the back. I'm not sure what the plan was there.
Don't stand in that, or we'll lose you.
Don't stand in that. Wait, are we failing the DPS check here? I feel like we're actually failing the DPS check. This is bad, guys. It's not good. Okay, I picked up the orb. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I'm going for a thing. Boom. Man, this fight is genuinely so bad. This is actually one of the worst pieces of content in any MMO, unironically. It's actually so wild how inconsistent ArenaNet is. Yeah. I will admit, guys, this was my tunnel moment. Like, I think the tunnel broke a lot of people, but it wasn't really a big deal to me because I knew it was going to be bad, and I didn't really care that much that it was bad. But, man, this fight, like, no joke, was very hard for me to handle psychologically because I was not expecting it to be good, but holy fuck, this is bad. It is one of the worst things I have ever seen in a video game. And I played a lot of video games, and it is up there with some of the worst content in any game. Oof. Yeah, this was a rough one. Definitely a bit of a rough one. The tunnel is no, this is far worse than the tunnel. This is far, in terms of actual quality. Ooh, the tunnel is pretty bad actually. I'm not so sure. Oh, I'm gonna go mad. No. I went for the res, but my sanity was wasn't good. Ah, run.
Get out! Get out!
Okay. I need to throw a thing.
If you don't stun her, we have no other options.
Do we actually succeed this CC? I actually have nothing right now. Oh my god. I have a thing. Oh! Holy shit. Torch 5 coming in clutch there. I don't have a mark. Need to throw a thing. We have 4 minutes, so we actually do have time. My DPS is absolutely fettered. Did like half the fight with negative 75% damage. Not really what we want. Okay, we're gonna get the thing now though.
No! Get away.
Get away. I think I'm actually going to go insane on purpose. Just to clear the stacks. Yep, there we go. The res. Guys, what was worse than this? Okay. What was worse? Dagda or the tunnel? Okay. Pump these champions. Let's get them. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no. What the fuck is this shit? It's outside the arena. Okay, no, it's fine. We can still hit it. That was a slightly concerning moment there. Nice.
I'll turn this ground to crater.
Nice. The tunnel united the whole community. The tunnel. Do you guys remember when Sneb was coping that it wasn't just going to be a tunnel and nothing else? Do you guys remember when Darren's thought it wasn't just going to be a tunnel and nothing else? There was no way that they would release just a tunnel. It just couldn't happen. It couldn't be a reality. And then guess what, guys? That's exactly what happened. It was just a tunnel and nothing else. That was the entirety of the content. The tunnel. I really hope we succeed this CC. I have a pistol 3. That's all I've got. Holy shit, that was close. That was actually like within 0.1 seconds of wiping there. That is content. Okay, I need to go get this thingy. Okay. Boom, beat the boss down. Throw. We got him. Nice. I'm not doing the emboss correctly. It's taking forever to kill. Wait, in the tunnel? Oh. Wait, you mean where you've got to do like when you've got to charge up the thing and fire the laser at him or something? What do you pick? 10 hour of Super Blooms or the tunnel and Dagda CM? I'm not gonna lie, the Super Bloom is actually very bad. Oh man, it's quite close. I wouldn't want to do any of those things willingly. The tunnel destroyed the community. I'm not gonna lie, the Super Bloom is very bad. It is absolute trash, to be honest. There's no defending it, guys. The tunnel. RP date story. Wait, how can you guys complain about the RP date story? That was actually by far the best part. That was actually a big high moment, in my opinion. Oh man, that's funny. That was actual good content. Ah. Sun Wizard. You mean like the Catalyst exploit? Hasn't been updating builds because I'm not really playing the game right now. That is why. Unhinged knows a lot to the tunnel. It was one of the catalysts for its birth. That is true, yeah. Let's go. I should probably take CC here, I think. Well, actually, should I? Nah. I want Power Mech buffed unapologetically. I think I'd actually agree with that. Like, Guild Wars 2 needs some good ranged power builds. And I guess Mech would actually be a pretty sensible candidate for that. Here we go. Me DPS. Yeah, Power Harbinger as well is also an interesting option. Me press buttons. Where's the portal for the ad, guys? What's going on? I guess Envy. Dude, no one's collecting the orbs on Gluttony. They're getting in, guys. They're getting in. They're getting in. Oh, yeah, you kill 2, don't you, on this mode? Boom. You know, a lot of people say that they prefer the music on HTCM. But you know what? I actually prefer the music here, actually. This track is extremely good. I believe it's, well, I believe the composer is Brian Atkinson, I believe is his name. It's very good. I guess there's more variety on HTCM. So there, I guess it's got that going for it. But yeah, I think the music here is actually extremely high tier. The Bloodied Lord. I think they should... It says Cryptus Lord here, but it should say the Bloodied Lord. I'm not even joking. Like, it should not say Cryptus Lord. It should say the Bloodied Lord. Because that's a pretty badass kind of sounding title there, you know? Or at least I think so anyway. We're just going to dodge this. Oh! Easy dodge. Boom. The Mordor music is pretty good, yeah. I'll give you that. But I like, and this only happens on CM, right? The music on CM, Feber CM, it actually changes at 50%. It's like a different track. It's a slightly remixed track, which is actually extremely high tier. Boom. Very nice. Oh, I cancelled that. Unlucky. The music on Farak is actually quite disappointing, yeah. The best boss fight musically is Echo of Neltharion. Starcraft is actually decent. It's not bad. But I think Echo is superior. I feed! Ah. Oh. Pampa. Nice. Wow, look at this, guys. The boss is getting owned. Get him. That was weirdly delayed, wasn't it? Hooray, we did it! CERUS CM down, guys. Nice. Yeah. I want Power Harbinger to be good ironically. Yeah, and I think it's one of those builds that should be good. Well, I mean, it kind of sucks that there's going to be Power Harb, but I guess it's okay. Is a 50% song somewhere? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Someone's going to have to rip it out of the game. The Gnomragon theme again? Dude, the Gnomragon theme is good, okay? Let me find this, guys. Let me lock it in. Here we go. Whittle, thanks to the Prime. Let's get the Gnomragon music. Where is it? There we go. What? Why do you guys call this penis music? Okay, like what even is this? What is that? What does that mean? What does penis music mean, guys? Why would, no, I'm not sure I want to Google penis music, guys, okay? Fuck. Oh yeah, no, I know that Saga Berry because I played Undead with Warlock, right? Yeah, it's like really intense music. YouTube it. Penis music. Yeah, here we go. What, this shit? Yeah. What the fuck is that? This is from like the scene from Megamind, I think. Bleb boing. Do this IRL. Bleb boing. I love the Gnomragon OST. Louder? You guys like that stuff? Alright, it's time for a Strat review. Hang on. Let me get the clip. Alright. I need to go and play keys, so it's going to be Strat review. Hang on. What's this video? What are we doing? Yeah. This song is pretty weird. That is true. VV Mole? Ooh. It's also penis music. Alright guys, it's time for Strat review. Let's fucking go. Right. Okay. I'm not leaking NA strat. We're not leaking NA strat. We're doing EU strat here, guys. We're going to break this down. We're going to go over how we did CERUS. I thought this would be pretty interesting to talk about because, obviously, you know, everyone's seen the kills at this point. Everyone's seen how it was done. But I think it'll be interesting to kind of dive into why it was done, the way it was done, and the thought process that goes into it. Some of the smaller details that were kind of going on with CERUS. I know a lot of people are trying this. Maybe this will be useful. Maybe this won't be useful to you whatsoever. Who knows? Okay, maybe you look at this and go like, wow, this is useless. But hopefully that isn't the case. Let's get into it. Here we go. This is the most important strat, guys. Everyone has to glide, okay, and then drop down. Don't take full long damage or the run's over. But anyway, obviously there's not that much to talk about in Phase 1. This is all pretty standard stuff. There's a little bit of positioning insight you can get from this, and we can talk about the portals a little bit, but it's nothing too crazy, to be honest, with this. In this phase, we actually greed as hard as possible for damage. You'll actually notice people not dodging this. So you could stack those if you wanted to, but with that first set of AoEs and just all the AoEs in Phase 1 and Phase 2, what we're doing there, we're actually playing very, very greedy to maximize damage. So we just barrier that and heal up immediately, pretty much, to avoid that. We also have the portal there as well. There is something that is interesting that's important to note. If you place a portal on the same side, or rather if you place your ad down on the same side as the malice, so if we go over here, right, and we see, look at this. Look where the malice actually spawns, or rather where the ad spawns. The ad's there, right? So if you drop your portal and you drop the ad close to that, it will actually path towards the ad and then to the boss afterwards. This makes it much easier to handle these ads. It gives you more time to kill it, but it also gives you a bigger window to immobilize the ad, as the resistance the ad has will run out earlier, giving you much more time. This is something that we'll see us doing a lot in Phase 2 and Phase 3 to kind of reduce the pressure on dealing with these ads, which again allows you to be greedier. Same thing with these drops there. You just boom, drop them down and greeting. Like, you can dodge those, but most of our DPS players weren't dodging them. We just heal through them immediately instead of actually bothering there for just some more time on the boss. We have the immobilize going off. We have a druid with muddy terrain, and of course all the usual druid stuff, Celestial Avatar 5, and I have dagger as well and epidemic. The pet being used here is the Jacaranda. This means that the boss will get a lot of immobilize on it, or a single ad will get very high amounts of immobilize, and then I can epidemic that immobilize, or simply epidemic immobilize on the ad after I've dagger 3'd it onto the other ads when there's more of them up at the same time. As you can see there. There is one very important thing I want to talk about here as well, is the positioning here. So first, the Scourge Portal positioning. With Scourge Portals, if you can, you always want to try to portal behind where the ads are. This means that your Virtuosos can start cleaving at the same time. It's not really super relevant here in Phase 1 because we actually ignore that ad entirely and just focus the boss, just immobilize it. But here's another piece of important positioning as well. The Envy ad always spawns in the same location and beams towards the boss, and then it goes counterclockwise, right? So we have a marker here. In this case, it's swirl. You can't really see it under the mass of players here, but we have a marker there. Whenever there's going to be a beam from the ad, we always go to swirl. And then you can see here, the beam moves away from us and we can just cross to the other side like that. This is extremely important in the later phases, because that's when you have the boss beaming and the ad beaming at the same time. So it's really important to kind of get into a very good habit of positioning in that way. One other thing that is going to become very relevant is the bait of the beam too. The beam from the boss, it goes on a random person. So if everyone's stacked in the same position, you can manipulate that. That's also very important later on. We'll talk about that later on. And then here we go here. What we have here is we have 3 people assigned to collect the orbs on the ad. Everyone else cranks the boss. So it's basically both healers and Portal 1. I don't think that's really optimal, to be perfectly honest with you. It makes it really annoying for Patho. It would probably be better if it was Portal 2 doing it rather than Portal 1, making it easier to set that up. But whatever. Not really that much of a big deal. Another optimization you could do here is use a Scourge Portal there to help the Mesmer get to their portal position. They could then take it back. That's a small optimization there as well. on this setup here, remember that greens can spawn. You can usually skip it, and you should be skipping it if you have enough DPS, but it doesn't hurt to be pre-positioned here as well. It was the beam. We could have avoided this pretty easily. Like, yeah, weird thing is that beam stays real. Like, the empowered beam remains real, doesn't despawn correctly. They'll probably fix that at some point, to be fair. But yeah, oh no, don't do what I did and get corrupted there. Fortunately, I'm not playing DPS, so who cares? And we reboot immediately. And the way that we handle the greens, we're actually going to talk about this now. Like, how do we do the greens? This is a good question. So the way we do it is with a priority system. We have 3 players marked. We have square, circle, and commander tag. And then we have 3 players assigned to each of those markers. So obviously the person who has the mark, and then 2 other people assigned to that. So they always move where those markers are when a green is about to happen. We then handle the movement and the responses using a priority system. We have 1 player who's priority 1, and a 2nd player who's priority 2. And this is how this works. The player who has the marker never moves, ever. They are always anchored in position, and they never move. Priority 1 is the first player to move. And the way that I thought about this, and you can probably think about this in a couple of different ways, but priority 1 always moves unless the green spawns in their location. So this is how you can kind of think about it as like an if-then statement. Like, if the green spawns on our side, and I'm priority 1, then you don't need to move unless it's 2 or 3 greens. If it's 2 or 3 greens, then, you always move unless it's exactly 1 green on your side. Then you don't need to move, right? That's the thing. I kind of fumbled that there a little bit, but listen, guys, I've got a cold, okay? You have to forgive my mental slowness here, okay? Priority 2 only moves if they get the green, basically, and there's an additional green there. So they only move if there's an extra green, well, 3 greens, in fact. They only move if it's all 3 greens spawn there on that side. That is how it works. And if you do that system, it actually works every single time. We could have actually had a clever system whereby it was like, well, square default moves to circle, circle default moves to middle, and middle default moves to square. We could have done like a clockwise system there to make it a bit cleverer. But we didn't do that. It wasn't necessary. Like, it's, as long as you kind of trust your team, you can eyeball the greens pretty easily, in my opinion. But yeah, quick recap. Marker people never move. Priority 1 always moves unless it's exactly 1 green on their side. And priority 2 never moves unless it's all 3 greens on their side, basically, is how it operates. Because think about this. If priority 2, if there's 2 greens on one side, then priority 1 moves, and priority 2 doesn't have to stay. Yeah, or doesn't have to move, right? Because, you know, that's the way it is. The only reality where you'd have to move is when all 3 are there. Otherwise, Prio 1 is going to move for you. And this sounds a little bit complicated, but it's actually very intuitive once you kind of get a feel for it and get a hang of it. And it makes doing the greens very, very consistent. So we can actually look at the situation here. We got what actually happened here. The Scourge portal is annoying. Yeah. So this is actually kind of a very easy situation here, right? Because what happened here is 1 green spawned on square, 1 green spawned on the middle, and our 10th player, our free agent, who is default to middle but goes anywhere, got the final green. So basically Patho, our free agent player, simply moves to the area where there isn't a green, and that solves the puzzle. Simple as that. Also, thanks for the raid Plenix. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's basically how this mechanic is solved. And you'll see this, us doing this for the entirety of the fight. There's a couple of really important things here. 1, you need to pre-position. If you don't pre-position correctly, it is very difficult to actually implement the system we described because it's not obvious. Because the key to the system, you need to know where the greens spawn marker-wise. Priority 1 and 2 don't know if they need to move unless they can see how many greens spawned on their location. So you must pre-position before the green spawns. If you pre-position after the green spawns, you're in cowboy territory at that point, and you have to kind of YOLO eyeball it, which can work sometimes if you get a good luck spawn, basically. But that's not always going to be the case. And you also do need to trust your team. You must stick to the system. If you're priority 1, you have to assume that you're going to move unless it's exactly 1 green on your location. If you're priority 2, you do not move unless all 3 spawn on your location. And if you're the marker, you never move. You always trust your team. You have to trust that all players are going to do their job correctly, or it is not going to work. You will die, you will feed, you will wipe over and over again. You have to trust. And actually, if you listen to the audio of this, you'll hear us actually communicate, I'm going to be late, trust me. I'm going to be late, trust me. Or trust circle, right? Like, the player will make it, trust them, right? That type of thing. It's really important. You need to trust your team in order to pull this strategy off. You can't just... You can't eyeball it and go, oh, I don't think that player is going to respond correctly. You have to assume they're going to respond correctly, or it all crumbles to dust immediately. So let's continue. This nothing too crazy at the start of phase 2. We just have this drop. Again, players are going to play aggressively here. You can see that we're spreading here, and DPS is simply continuing, healing up that damage, just greeting. Then we have this beam. Again, this is just a burn phase, and you really want to optimize your rotations at the start of these phases. This is true in phase 3 as well, because you often have a bit of just downtime where there's not much going on, where you just need to pump. Then we have collection. And when it comes to this, we didn't really have a particular strategy on how to handle this, but this was a bit of an eyeball moment. The thing that you really want to do, again, is trust your team. Orbs need to be collected by 3 people. So if you see there are 3 people near an orb, you don't need to go there, right? Like, you don't go where there's already 3 people. Always look for an orb that isn't being covered. Again, with the Scourge Portal, I always go towards the ads. Just makes it a little bit easier. People can get some free damage off on those. And then there's a green coming, so look what's happening here. We're going to play this green on Swirl. We're going directly over here to play this green here, because we know that we've got beams incoming. So we want to be on this side of the arena. So we say, okay, we're playing green on Swirl, and that means me, as the central player, I'm going to go to the middle. Jester, as the left player, square, is going to go towards arrow, right? Again, kind of shifted 90 degrees. And Luaran shifted to the right, kind of towards triangle as the right-hand side player. And you can see here, everyone moves. And look, green hasn't spawned yet. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Patho, the free agent, is here on middle as well. And then 1, 2, 3. Boom. Perfect. Green spawns. We have 2 on the right-hand side. So let's walk through this. Priority 1 on the right-hand side is going to come middle, and it's solved. Job done. And then priority 1 from middle swaps with them. See? So priority 1 mid swaps to circle. And the players know to do that immediately because of the system. Priority 1 on mid and circle, swap. And solved. Easy. So here, this is a little bit spicy with the ad, but that's why spawning them so they walk a long distance is good, right? Because otherwise the ad will be closer and it will be a little bit annoying. The way we do it here with the ads walking towards the Malice ad allows us a lot of time to immobilize it during this drop and then go back to cleaving it after this. We're dropping these kind of on the Swirl side here because we need to reposition here on Swirl side for the beams coming up next. And also, don't put them too close to the middle. You need the middle clear for the collection phases because there are going to be more orbs. If you put loads of AoEs down near the boss, it makes it really annoying to collect them when the orbs come in. So then we reposition towards Swirl. Here comes the beam. It gets baited in a perfectly acceptable location. There are some situations, if it gets baited more like over here towards where Arrow is, you might have to run around the boss. Otherwise, you're going to get beamed, basically, because of just the way that works. Or you have to step to the left, right? You have to sidestep the beam to the left or run around it, whatever. But if you bait it correctly, you don't have to. And here we do it correctly, so we don't have to move. The ad is about to activate. We're immobilizing the ads. And then we cross to the other side, and both beams miss us completely. And that ad simply has to be finished off. Not really a big deal. This is a really exciting green coming up. So we have an ad spawn here, very basic with the portal, and then we're already pre-positioning for greens. Here we play them a little bit differently. We basically play them in a triangle format relative to the tag. The reason we do this is because of the orb collection phase coming up next. So as you can see here, we're going to get a green. and there's going to be orbs coming in. And the reason you want to be a triangle is because you need to collect these orbs while also solving green simultaneously, which, as it turns out, is, of course, perfectly doable because each green is going to have 3 people in it. So what you need to do is solve the green and then move with the green to collect the orbs. So here we go. Here comes the green. And we have 2 on middle, so priority 1 from middle and circle are going to swap, as you can see there. And then we actually have a call. I was calling this, which markers collect the orbs. So in this case, I called for circle to collect these 2, and square to collect this one over here. It's actually kind of an annoying spawn. When they spawn quite close together, angular-wise, it's actually really annoying to deal with, but I think we get it anyway. You can see square is going to kind of dodge in at the last second to collect that, along with circle, so we get that down. There we go. Just pumping the boss. Then we have a Scourge portal here. We go this direction. There's a reason we go this way, by the way, and not towards the ad. It's because there's going to be another rage attack, another big AoE coming from the ad directly afterwards into a green circle. And we want to be kind of away from the ad so we don't have to do anything weird to run away from it. You could do it the other way as well, but we kind of put AoEs there. So this is like a clean bit of space that allows us to play this green pretty easily. So everyone takes the Scourge portal. We all take it back. Then we basically sidestep the AoE and play the greens. You can see us already pre-positioning there. It was a bit scuffed, not going to lie, but it was actually a very easy spawn. It was, you know, that one's not too bad to deal with. And there we go. There's the second phase done. Easy. Now, here is actually a thing I want to talk about. If you're Scourge portaling, always do it like this. Make sure your Scourge portal takes you out of the AoE. Make the team run a little bit. Don't make them run after the portal. This actually helps them optimize DPS uptime because they can backpedal into the Scourge portal. And it also just makes it less disorientating for the player while they're taking it. So always do it like this. Easy. Then we go in. As a sidestep again. This ad is irrelevant. We're not even dealing with it, as you can see. Like, and this is just a DPS optimization. Like, this is something that you want to think about. Don't kill an ad unless you need to. Don't interact with a mechanic unless you need to. You can actually skip this green. This was actually one of our slower runs. This was not a good DPS run from us. And there's always going to be like a little bit of volatility in your damage and how much uptime you get and so on. And yeah, you can actually skip this green if you have good DPS. And, you know, ideally you would. Makes things a little bit easier. But there we go. Going into the second intermission, it's gluttony time. And this is just collect the orbs, right? Don't be lazy. Don't be a lazy bum. Collect the orbs. If you get good DPS here, you won't have to do a green here. You can see here that even if a green spawned, it would simply be skipped by us. No problem. We get a beam. That one's annoying, but you can dodge it like that just by sidestepping. Yeah, if you do get a green there, just make sure you're pre-positioned there. Make sure you're pre-positioned. Very important. And yeah, we have the location marked with X on making the ads go closer to the boss. We actually have our marker set up in a slightly different way to some other groups, I think, and we'll see why in this phase, actually. So, because our strategy deviates here. We have another green. Again, we've seen this. We actually got a triple mid, I believe. Yeah, we have a triple mid. So our free agent went to circle, and then the other player with the green, priority 1 on middle, went to left. How do you solve that? Again, priority 1 moves to middle from both sides. Priority 1 on circle and square, swap with the players leaving from middle. So 2 players leave from middle, and then 2 players, 1 from each side, goes to middle. Easy. No problemo. Easy, 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 easy. Then, again, phase 3 at the start is actually very chill. Not much going on. A sidestep into the beam. This is actually very important. Make sure everyone's stacked here, because you want to bait this beam so everyone can sidestep left. If people are too far to the right here, kind of close to star, they'll get hit by the beam. It's actually very important to maintain boon uptime and therefore DPS, especially in this burn part of this phase. You must bait it correctly and move to the left. This gives you this kind of free uptime that we see here. On the encounter, so blast, 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 big damage. And then we have 2 sets of orbs. Then it's going to be ads after that. And then we're going to see where things get a little exciting. So it's going to be big damage. Here we go. Another set of orbs. Again, we've seen the orb collection. Not rocket science, to be honest. And then it's going to be a Mesmer portal. You take this Mesmer portal. Now, this is a little bit spicy. Again, you need some trust. That if you do get that as the Scourge, you have to take the Mesmer portal back and then Scourge portal people out. They could take the Mesmer portal, but they lose DPS uptime, and you don't want to sacrifice that. Ideally, everyone is taking this portal. And these ads are dropped on Heart. So why do we do this on Heart? Well, we do this on Heart for a couple of reasons, actually. One, we want to avoid the beams and solve green simultaneously, which we'll see play out in just a moment. But also, the second set of adds is more problematic than the first set here, because you get a double spawn. And it's also a slightly more hectic part of the fight, where it's harder to get uptime and hard to get back to the boss. So we play this set of ads here on hard. So this is a short path set of ads. And you can see why we do that, right? Because we actually have to stay out here, because we're going to immediately go into dropping some AoEs. So we're going to lose some uptime anyway. And we basically have our DPS hitting these ads, and, you know, during a little bit of downtime, so these die very, very quickly. They're never going to be a problem. Here, there's an interesting formation going on here too. You'll notice that our heralds are actually at the front, unless they get an ad. Jester has an ad here, so he's running to the back. But our heralds go at the front so they can maintain uptime with DPS, and the virtuosos go further back because they have higher range. This allows all of our damaging classes to maintain uptime. As the Scourge, I want to hang out in the middle in case someone goes down state so I can transfuse them. This also allows me good range to apply barrier during this dodge roll. Because now, of course, we've got the big AoEs, and that means that we are going to have to basically do some interesting dodging, right? And we have to do it kind of far away from the boss, otherwise you're going to run out of room. So as you can see here, we all form a little line, dodge across. The players with the ads must go to the back here. This is very important. You can see that they were running to the back there, dropping their ads down, then running forwards. Then we're playing this dodge roll again, just like that. Now we're going to have a green. This can be a bit scary, but it's actually very consistent. So we have this beam going there, and now you can see why we played this on heart, right? So we're basically in the correct position to avoid getting hit by this beam, but also such that we can run back to the boss in time simultaneously. So this is where there's a little bit of trust involved. We have the green spawning here. You can see the pre-spread, square, tag, and circle. Players are already making it easy by being nice and spread. And then a pretty easy green, actually. You can see priority 1 simply has to move over there. And we're shuffling with this green. We do this very specifically because we don't want to get hit by this beam. We want to have maximum DPS uptime. We don't want to get corrupted. So we immediately cross over to the safe spot, because bear in mind, safe is going to be on star here because the beam ends on triangle. It's already gone round. You can see it ending here. And this is a bit of a dance here. We have the boss beam coming through, and then there's going to be a green again. So we have to solve this green while moving. So we immediately pre-position, and we actually did this. We kind of adapted a little bit late here into our progression. This was a bit chaotic sometimes. So what we decided to do was we had the middle mark simply move out of the group. Everyone's range anyway, right? So we just moved out of the group to create a larger distance between circle, square, and the tag. And what this did was it made this green a lot easier to solve, because sometimes you'd be quite close together here. It was quite difficult to make that space because of the beam going on, and also you're trying to cleave the ads at the same time, right? The ads are coming through. But as you can see there, because we moved out, it makes it very easy to see. And we can just check the situation. We had 2 on middle. Simple. Priority 1 from middle goes over to square. Priority 1 from square comes to middle. Job done. And you can see we simply rotate around the boss with the green. Again, you got to trust, right? And then we have a very easy time to clear these ads. Because again, the positioning here means that we end on swirl, right? We end on swirl, giving our virtuosos basically perfect uptime on cleaving this ad through the boss at the same time. This is a really important thing you need to do as a DPS here. If you're going to hit the ads, hit the boss at the same time. Like Vert and Rev are both cleave classes, right? They can hit things through other things. So you really want to have a good grasp on that to maximize uptime, because again, the DPS timer is very relevant here in this situation. So we're simply immobilizing these ads, using Epidemic to do that. And here, this is the cancer. This is probably one of the most annoying parts of the fight, actually. There's going to be a big AoE from the ad and orbs coming in at the same time. This is actually very RNG dependent. We do have a decent solution that saves us unless the RNG is absolutely awful. So the orbs are going to spawn at random locations, right? And there's going to be 3 of them. But there's also an AoE that's going to cover the arena. Tanking the AoE is actually an option. It's something that we did start doing in order to guarantee that we didn't let any orbs in. But of course, the boss still gets stacked, so it's not ideal. The solution we actually went for here was to use super speed. And you can see the super speed on the revs there. You can see how fast they're moving. To collect the orbs, while also running away from the AoE. And if you do this, this gives you just barely enough time to collect all the orbs and not get hit whatsoever. 1 orb does go in there. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of bullshit. If you actually see what happens here, you can see our Mesmer go for the orb, but He just barely misses it because it shrank at the same time as he made it. So the orb hitbox just missed him completely. So we actually played that correctly, but I guess not quite correctly enough. Unfortunately, and one of these gets in. But yeah, what you want to do here is even if the orbs are kind of spawning near where the rage is, if you use super speed from your revenants or some other form of super speed, whatever you've got, you can actually run through it all the way through and then path back in enough time that you don't really lose a lot of uptime and you're still perfectly capable of collecting those orbs. A little bit unlucky there, I guess, but it is what it is. Like, letting one in is not the end of the world. In general, it is better to tank the AoE than to let an orb in because you get a stack for tanking the AoE and potentially 3 stacks for letting an orb in. So if 3 people soak an orb but get hit, it's the same number of stacks, but it's DPS positive because the orb heals the boss, right? Or gives the boss barrier. So you get the same number of stacks for tanking it, basically, but without the healing. So therefore, it's the superior option to basically take the hit, and yeah. It does make things a little bit scary because you do get exposed, 50% damage increase if you get hit by the rage attack, which isn't ideal, of course, because it makes, if you fail the dodge, it's much more punishing. If you fail to dodge, the AoE drops, but not the end of the world. Anyway, and now we have a Scourge portal, and this is an important insight here, by the way. We use this Scourge portal to set up our next Mesmer portal. So here's the Scourge portal, and our next portal is going on X. And this is because the second set of ads is a bit of a pain in the ass. So we decide that we're going to use the Malice thing, where the ads will path long on this set of ads to make this one a little bit easier. As you can see here, we Scourge portal. The Mesmer goes behind me to set up the portal. I guess I should have mentioned we're using 3 Mesmers with Portal for this. That's pretty standard. And then here's a bit of nuance here as well. Everyone's taking this Mesmer Portal. People are greeting for damage, which is exactly what you want to do. And the people with the ads want to be on the left here, because that means the ads will path long. And this happens again here. So we have these ads. We form a horizontal line before dodging forwards here. And the people with the ads dodge to the left to guarantee that the ads spawn on the left of X so that they'll path long. And you can see they're pathing long, right? And another bit of tech here as well. We have a green immediately afterwards. And that's why I was trying to be kind of in the middle of the horizontal line, Jester a little bit to the left and Lauren to the right. Obviously, she actually did have the ad, so that wasn't possible. But you'll see that she quickly star 3s, I believe, across to the correct position in just a moment. Actually, no, mine just runs. There's a star 3 later on, I think. But yeah, again, we play this green, making sure we're in range. We're in range here, so everyone's getting uptime on the boss. No problem there. And again, what was the situation here, actually? Let's take a look. This was actually, yeah, Zillion, look, this is actually kind of the system in action, right? So look at this, guys. We have 2 spawn on the right and 1 on middle. Zillion is priority 1. He immediately knows, because he got the green, he needs to move. Because he's priority 1. Where to? Square, because there's no green on square. So the moment that he sees this, he knows he's got to move. And more importantly, square priority 1 immediately knows they need to go right. Because they go, there's no green on my side, and there's 2 greens on, well, it looks like middle right now, but, you know, that's kind of irrelevant. The priority 1 on left knows they need to move. So you can see priority 1 immediately starts moving, kind of goes through middle, correctly identifies that it's on the right-hand side, and simply goes in the green, and job done. Here's an important line bait as well. So we actually kind of fucked this up a little bit. We didn't leave enough space. So what you want to do here is go a little bit more to the right, and then dodge left with this, because there's a beam happening at the same time. So you bait the beam, it goes round, and then you run forwards, and we're going to go to swirl. As you can see here, we didn't really leave enough room, but you can honestly run through that. It's not the end of the world. And we're staying here. We're safe because there's another beam. That's why we're on swirl, because we're already in the safe spot. And notice that this positioning also allows all of our players to cleave these ads very, very hard. The kind of concept we had with this was the first set die, and you can see they do. The first set has died just from cleave. No DPS loss there. And the second set we're going to immobilize. Because again, because we did this on X, right? We played these ads on X, right? That these can be immobilized very early. This set of ads can be a little bit scary, but with this strategy, it makes it really easy. As you can kind of clearly see here. Right, they're easily immobilized, and that makes it very chill. We can do this collection, absolutely no problem, at the same time as finishing off those ads. Those ads are now dead. And then we have this green. This was actually a little bit scuffed, I'm not gonna lie, but the pre-position was vaguely good. You can see here that square is correct, middle is correct. Not quite pre-positioned there, but again, it's good enough, right? Because they're on the same side. You notice that AX is on the same side over here. Okay, he is on the right-hand side here, and that means he sees there's another green here on Zillion. He's not going to move because there's not 3 greens. AX immediately knows he's got to move. He's then looking. He sees, oh, there's a green on square. There's none on middle. That means he knows he has to go to middle, and priority 1, which is Linker in this case, has to go ahead and move over to circle. Easy. Then it's another Scourge portal into Mesmer portal setup there. So I take the Scourge portal. You can see Mesmer placing the portal down there. We're going back in again. This is going to be a sidestep with the ads. Very basic. Just, I mean, don't get hit by the AoE. It's really important. This set of ads needs to be right on the edge. You can see that our Mesmer portal is right on the edge here. And you don't move. Wait. Then you run forwards. Don't take the Mesmer portal back here because you have to do these AoEs immediately afterwards. We're forming a line here. And then we're dodging left. Dodging to the left. Another portal is being set up there at the same time. Then we go to the left. And then it's going to be a green. This one actually is probably one of the hairier greens, to be honest. But you can see that we kind of make it happen anyway. We get the pre-position. And we play this really aggressively. This is one of the strengths of our group, actually, in my opinion. Is that we were very good at playing these greens aggressively to maximize uptime. And that really helped us kind of skip a lot of the DPS checks. And that's similar to phase 2, right? Where you have to do the triangle and you go for the collection. This one's not quite as bad because the ability ordering is a little bit different. But again, we simply go, okay, you know, we need circle to go ahead and collect the orb. So circle shuffles to collect that. And then these two you can kind of just YOLO, right? Like square probably should have moved around there, but not the end of the world. This beam bait is actually really important because you have an ad during the beam. So you want to bait this over towards swirl, basically. Because basically what you want to do is there's going to be an ad. So you open the portal right here. And then you want to be able to take that back without getting beamed. If the beam is kind of over, if the beam is baited incorrectly, the players who just took that portal will get hit by it. So if you bait it over here towards triangle or towards circle or whatever, or towards a star rather, what will happen is the beam will actually hit people when they've taken the portal, which is pretty bad. You do not want to be destabilizing at this point in the encounter because you're going into 10%. This set of ads is actually irrelevant in terms of killing them. You can simply cleave them just to, I don't know, heal yourself or whatever. You just want to immobilize those and just pretty much completely ignore them. And then you have this set of collections and the drops. So this, you actually can skip this set if you do enough damage. This is actually one of our slower runs. Our DPS here was actually not that great, to be honest, but it is what it is. And our CC here was very questionable because we had that overlap there. This is not perfectly ideal, but it still worked out in the end. So you can see here, we left a lot of room, right? And the important thing here is you do not ever put AoEs in this phase on swirl or star. These areas must be clear. And you can see that we've very carefully done every single set of AoEs in such a way that star and swirl are clear. And that will become immediately obvious why in just a couple of moments. Just a couple of seconds. It is also worth noting, by the way, that if you get this DPS check, you'll notice the orbs despawn, right? So if we go here, the boss starts summoning orbs. Again, if you're a little bit quicker, this won't even happen, but you can see they despawn the moment you get to 10%. Instantly, right? And then we start playing the game. So we actually kind of flib the dodges a little bit there. That's actually okay at the start of this phase because the damage is not that high and you're going to be sustaining really hard anyway. It's not really the end of the world. Okay. Here we go. And then the first set of AoEs here, we simply go ahead and dodge forwards. We actually kind of fucked that up a little bit. Wasn't the cleanest placement there, to be honest. But yeah, we just backpedaled here and then go for the dodge. We weren't really stacked well enough, but it kind of worked out. I would actually highly recommend playing this a lot more stacked. One player dodges to the left there. That's kind of okay. Probably shouldn't have done that, though. And players should have moved back a little bit further. We were too far forwards here. This wasn't really that good. Like, where I'm standing, I think would have been good with circle and then just dodge forwards, but it was a bit scuffed, whatever. Necromancer's OP, we're good. And then, again, you want to place this on swirl because the boss will beam immediately afterwards. So you want to be dodging towards swirl with your set of AoEs. We get everyone rezzed up and we cross over because it's green. So we immediately pre-position. We had the pre-position kind of on the other side. So you just had to move it horizontally, basically. or move it laterally, right, through the boss, and that will basically solve itself, just like that. One thing that I was actually being careful to do here is I was barriering the left side on Heal Scourge, because the Druid is here, the Heal Scourge is here in middle. This side actually doesn't have a healer, so I was making sure to put my shade on the left side so that I would affect the middle side and the left side, which is probably going to get less healing from the Druid. So I was burying this group over here as a priority. You actually have to move a little bit. You can see that the green is shuffling here. This is because if you don't move, the beam will hit you. It's a little bit dangerous. You can see that they start shuffling towards the end of that green in order to prevent that. This is now, basically, after you get through that first overlap, you've got like 20 seconds of nothing really happening and just pumping. You go in, you have to collect the orbs now, just like this, easy peasy, and it's just big sustain. My Scourge Bullet here was actually slightly mispositioned. I'd place it a little bit further than that, but it is what it is. You want to place that kind of halfway through the ad spawn, and then everyone takes it over here, to this position over here. And then you dodge forwards, again, towards Swirl because of the next beam. So the next beam's coming up, so we just go over there immediately, and then we have to cross for the green. These ads get in because my Scourge Portal was slightly mispositioned. I'd go a little bit further. It was a little bit chaotic, though. And the situation here is you've got these orbs coming in. You want to collect these and then take the Scourge Point. It's a bit of a tight overlap that will take some getting used to, but this is basically the sequencing. The sequencing is the ad people need to take it pretty early to spawn their ads. So the ad people are going to take it very early. Then everyone else collects the orbs and then takes the Scourge Portal immediately over here, fans out a little bit, and then dodges. We were actually doing something that I think was pretty good to help our team coordinate this. So look at what's going on here. We had one of our heralds actually off to the side always. Why? Well, Herald has Glint Heal, and you can use the Glint Heal every single time, so you're never in risk of dying in that situation as the Herald. So what our Herald was doing was standing to the side with their drop so that other players could more easily look at the timing on that AoE. Because when you're all stacked, especially if you're not pixel stacked, it's really awkward to see the AoE expanding. So what we were doing was we had a Herald stand out to the side, use the Glint Heal, and then I was looking at that AoE to make the, and everyone was, right? Like, to make the timing easy. Then you just have the beam, you got to do the green. And again, we got the pre-position off there, no problemo. You can see, easy pre-position. Everyone gets through. Square's already there, circle's already there. I'm in the middle. Job done, bish, bash, bosh. Sidestep, and just pummel the boss here. We could go over, like, healing cooldowns here as well. Like, one thing that we were doing here, was actually holding Glyph of Stars for this location. Like, Glyph of Stars basically gets cast now. You can see Luarin casting it now. It's now on us. Just in case anyone goes down site there. And you want to be in Celestial Avatar for that. Luarin gets a really good Glyph off here, actually. Celestial Avatar. Look at that health. Look at that. Watch that. Boom. That's a CA Glyph. So in Celestial Avatar, pops the Glyph. Instantly heals the entire group up there. And, of course, overheals to my group as well. I'm using my barrier here in particular. The barrier is also very clutch. Prevents some players from getting one-shot as well. And yeah, basically, I pre-assigned my ability usage for this. I was making sure to try and use the shades when I have like 3 targets up, or rather, 2 or 3 shades up to hit the entire group, because burying the entire group is really big there. Transfusion is a really big heal, and actually Well of Blood is an extremely good heal as well. I was basically using it more or less off cooldown. In order to sustain, but kind of at the good times, right? For example, when I know everyone's going to be stacked, I was using that, and that's really important from the healer perspective, is to make sure that you are using your heals when everyone's going to be stacked so it can actually overflow to the other sub correctly. Another really big thing that was going on here, actually, was Virtuosos using distortion. We were always distorting the AoE drops to prevent that even if there was a slight mistiming, only 1 or 2 player goes down. And actually, another bit of tech here was the Druid. We actually had our Druid running Wilderness Survival, and I was running full Minstrel and using Dagger a lot. There's 2 reasons for that. So, Wilderness Survival gave a huge amount of self-healing to the Druid. So the Druid was able to survive on her own very easily and not need as much healing, right? And that meant that the healing overflowed to the other sub better. The same for me. I didn't want to leech any of Luarin's healing, so I was camping Dagger a lot and using Life Siphon to heal myself, and being like deep tank and full Minstrel so that I'm not wasting any healing. I can survive this phase absolutely no problem. So we wanted to reduce the number of healing targets from 10 down to 8, and that's exactly what we did here. The Glint Heal, of course, also helps out with that a little bit too, and also the distortion. So yeah, that was basically the concept there. That is basically the concept of how it works. Again, this could be improved because obviously we did have a couple of down states. It's pretty likely you're going to have a couple even on your kill run, obviously, but we could tidy this up a little bit. These ads got in there. It's not really a problem because the boss is dead at this point, but again, correct Scourge portal positioning can be good there, but it is very difficult to do because it was very hectic at that point and I was very concerned with healing people and keeping everyone alive, but something to improve on for next time for sure is getting that position correct. But that's how it is. And yeah, this is a good point from X as well. Like, delaying your vert heal skill is also important here, so you heal yourself to take pressure off the group, in addition to the passive sustain that Virtuoso actually has. So there you go! That's it. That is the strat. That is the technology for this. Easy, obviously. Easy peasy. CERUS CM. Yeah, that was decent. We did have one downside because Patho couldn't find the Scourge portal, but hey, easy peasy. We got the res. No problem. Yup. We did it. We did the strats. And we beat CERUS. But hopefully that's useful. Why am I not using Epi? I'm not bothering to use Epi if there's only one ad. We can basically, like, solo a if there's one ad, like, you don't really need to use Epi. I'm only using Epidemic when there's multiple ads up. It's not really needed early on. You could do, though. You could, if you wanted to optimize a little bit more and get more immobilized and play it a little bit safer. But yeah, I wasn't really bothering with that because I was basically just trying to get a bit more DPS in. Like, the damage you can get is actually relevant here. If you're a healer and you can get an extra, like, 1k DPS in, it's actually relevant on this encounter because the DPS check is pretty tight. So it is worth it to just squeeze out a bit more DPS. Ah, yes, this is a good point too. We were using Celestial damage reduction food on all of our verts, yeah. Everyone here was running damage reduction food except the healers, because obviously that's not really necessary when you have 2.3k toughness. But yeah, we were using that. It actually sims, allegedly, well, the nerds say it actually sims a little bit higher actually than the conventional build, but obviously it has toughness, so it can be a little bit awkward because of the Celestial food. But yeah. Oh yeah! Dude, I have to talk about the Druid perspective. Man, I actually had to go and, Luaran made a dank play, okay? Hang on, I actually have to show this, because this actually was really good. And for all our aspiring Druid players, you should definitely look at this. So, this was very important. Let's take a look here. This was a very good play. And yeah, basically we're using lesser guard. And guard. Lauren does not press guard here. It's just, you know, pressing guard is for suckers. Boom. But what does happen here is incredibly based. Okay, so let's actually go over what happens here on this particular interaction. So we were using White Mower for Frost Aura for 10% damage reduction. And I think it actually did pay off here because you can see what happens, right? So what happens here? Like, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of us fail the dodge there. Luaran fails the dodge. GG. Unlucky. But it doesn't matter. Because look at this. Look at this based play. So, Lesser Guard is a nature magic one that casts Guard, which basically means that your pet soaks 33% of damage by allies for a couple of seconds, right? So, what does Luaran do here? Right as this is happening, and if you watch her POV, you'll see that she does this for the entire run, actually, on every set of drops, or a lot of set of drops, is that she pet swaps, and then immediately casts the Mower ability. That's going to grant the Frost Aura. You can see it happens right before this drops, and Guard. If not for that, basically a lot of people would have died here, pretty much. Like, yeah, this is very, very good. And timing this, I was timing my barrier. You can see that my barrier has been timed here. Basically, the entire squad has barrier for this set of drops as well, because there's a lot of damage going out. But also, yeah, the Guard Frost Aura combo, it was very high level, actually. Very high tier. The pet basically dies for that. But here's the thing, right? Like, this was a build choice that saved us from a mistake, right? Like, if we hadn't used this technology, we would have died instantly. And also, there's a really funny meme here, actually, that I saw on the VOD. So, look, this is actually mistakes into miracles. So, Luaran cancels her heal skill here by accident, which is actually a very good play. Because basically, she's able to heal up no problem using staff skills, but then has the heal skill for here. So gets the glyph down, sidesteps, and look at this heal. Oh my god, this heal was so high value. Holy shit. Now, pressing guard here would have been really nice, but oh my god, what an insane glyph. Look at that. Boom, spamming all the CA abilities, moving to the edge. Everyone's stacked. Here comes the glyph. Boom! 12,000 AoE heal. Holy shit. Then the pet thing pops off as well. Okay, full heals everyone. Unbelievably, unfathomably based heal skill usage there. Full heal. We absolutely love to see that. I think the glyph of Unity usage here was actually pretty nice as well. It's a very good ability, actually. The throughput you get from it is really nice. Yeah, look at that. Very good. Everyone gets healed up there. That was also a very nice mace, too. That was a good mace, too. That's a very good ability. When everyone's stacked, it heals a lot, actually, because it double procs. Then, yeah, you want to be in CA here during this green, because you have to sidestep. So being in CA here is really good. And, you know, you get the sustain, then you win, right? Easy. This is Minstrel Druid. Minstrel Druid. But yeah, that was actually very big. And you can see the guard usage throughout that that entire POV, actually. It was very clutch at the end there, guys. Very clutch usage. That's how it is. Incredible. But there it is. I think that is basically a strategic overview of how we beat CERUS CM. Enjoy. There you go. I actually like our strat a lot. Our strat was good. It was good. Oh yeah, also, daily reminder, guys, that people made fun of me. They said, Teapot, why are you using Mercy Relic? Why are you using Mercy Relic, Teapot, on Scourge? Well, now you know. It's because Mercy Relic is insanely overpowered. Because, yeah, we were using Mercy Relic here, and it absolutely carried us. It's an insanely overpowered relic. So, yeah, enjoy that. Boom. Incredible. Never question the Mercy Relic, guys. So I can kind of briefly explain why. You'll notice that what happened there? Why is that player on full health? That's weird. So the way Mercy Relic works is that when you get a revive, and that's any revive you touch, by the way. So if any transfusion tick goes off on someone, or a well of blood tick, or anything like that happens, that player will be revived with 30% extra health. But the way it does that is very interesting. It actually heals a player instantly for 30% of their max health when they get revived. That's affected by healing modifiers. So with all of the healing modifiers you have from food and traits and sigils and so on, it actually means that you revive people on full health. That is broken. To be honest, that is a broken ability. Because instead of being at 50% health, you're essentially instead healing someone for 100% of their max health when you revive them. That actually turns the healing per second, basically, of Heal Scourge into a ridiculous number when people are going down state and you're capable of recovering them with Well of Blood or hand reviving. It is unbelievably strong. And you can really see the strength of that in the stabilization that happens here at the 10% phase. So if you see that a couple of mistakes do get made here, as you can see. And yeah, I think Luaran does go down here. That's actually very scary. Your druid does not want to go down here. That's really scary. Fortunately, it was early on, so not the end of the world, to be honest, but certainly a scary thing to happen there. But you can see how quickly the resustain comes through here. And a large part of that is because of the Mercy Relic. Like, the Mercy Relic immediately resetting people to max health is just unbelievably massive in these types of situations. Yup. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the relic you can use is Relic of Feber, or Relic of the Monk, I guess. But Duo's Monk Relic I don't think is really that good because it doesn't help your barrier output. And the other thing I would say is that Feber Relic, it can actually be good if you have no source of swiftness, but we had Revs and we also had Virtuosos doing Focus 4 as well for swiftness, and it wasn't really a problem, to be honest. There actually was one mistake I wanted to point out here, by the way, because this was a fairly major mistake. I don't know how, but my timing on Warhorn 5 was off here. My intention was actually to use Warhorn 5 on those ads, because Warhorn 5 heals people around you for every hit you get. So if I'd used Warhorn 5 a little bit better here, that would have been a relatively significant healing increase, but couldn't quite get it off there. It was just a hair too late, unfortunately. But that's how it is. GG. Still worked out. Unlucky. Which pets are good for Druid here? We used White Moa and Jacaranda. However, I actually did a little bit of testing on this, and I think there's actually some interesting pets you could use. I'd be really curious to actually experiment with the Crichton Drakehound, because for those who don't know, Crichton Drakehound is a 600 radius, 2-second immobilize, which is quite good, actually. Because you can AoE immobilize all of the ads at the same time. You could definitely experiment with that. I'm not sure how good the White Mower is, to be honest. I think the Frost Aura is good. Is it that good, though? It might be better just to have some more output. I feel like the Frost Aura was really helpful when we kind of messed up those dodges. We were, like, stacking a huge amount of DR. We had, like, an extra 30% from Guard, another 10% from Frost Aura. So it was pretty clutch there, to be honest. But yeah, you could do... Yeah. You could do the Jacaranda is good. The Crichton Drakehound is good, I think. The White Mower is based. Okay, so you could play that. There's a couple things you can do. There's a couple things you can go for in those situations. Yes. But to be honest, we weren't really struggling with the ads. Like, I think our strat for Phase 3 in particular is pretty damn good. The ads were never really an issue for us. We had Epidemic, Dagger 3, Star 4, CA 5, Jacaranda, and I would just epi the boss, right? When the Jacaranda just went on the boss, or it went on one particular ad, we didn't really struggle with it, to be honest. We didn't have much, we didn't have issues with the ads, to be honest. Yeah. It was free. So honestly, experiment. Play your favorite pet. Maybe not your favorite pet, but a pet is it's an option. Yeah. There you have it. There are the strats, guys. That is a full analysis and breakdown of the strats. Yes. Feedback placements. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that. We're also using feedback as well on one of our virtuosos. And the reason for that is because all these little small projectiles, they also give the boss barrier, but you can reflect them. So you can basically prevent like a couple of 100,000 damage every time you press feedback. Boom. Easy. Incredible. If you do CERUS CM tomorrow, how much time do you need for a kill? It depends, to be honest. Yeah, if everyone plays well or not, it's difficult. With a healers using healing infusions, heliofusions, for sure. That is the way to go. Then there was probably a couple of concentration infusions as well on the druid, but you don't really, you actually don't need that much boon duration, to be honest, on heal scourge. You don't need 100%. So I didn't have 100% boon duration here, but it's really not an issue because you overcap really hard on this build anyway. You overcap really hard. Boom. Druid's still used for what boons? I mean, alacrity and all the other good stuff. I'm an alacrity enjoyer. It's pretty good. Yes. Yeah, I mean, you honestly probably could play Selly Scourge here, but you don't need to. That's the thing. Like, the DPS check... The DPS check is relevant, but it's not so relevant that you don't run 2 full healers. I don't think there's any reason to run a Celestial healer. No reason not to. At this point. Oh yeah, I said talk about phase timings here. Our DPS, guys, it was not bad, but I would say it could be significantly higher. I'm not going to lie, a lot of us were pretty rusty going into this in terms of button pressing. So our damage was actually, to be frank, I want to say relatively mediocre. If you are not phasing to 80% at like 820 at least, you are fucked. You need to do more DPS, and you should fix it early in your progression rather than later. A really big thing, a really big part of that is actually this phase. If you get another set of mechanics after this, basically, you are dead. Like, basically, the next set after this is basically a drop and greens. This is like... Our overlap here is kind of the slowest you can possibly be. This was not a... I don't know why this was a bit slow. It was just a bit slow, to be honest. The 10%. This really was not our best work. But you could do it a lot quicker than this for sure. With like some snappier rotations. And a little bit more greeding. If you are not getting to 50% at around... like 520, 515, as you can see we're getting here, you're fucked. You will not make it. More important than that, you'll get overlaps that you really don't want to play, and you will lose. You can see here, we get that 537 is where we get to 50%. Yeah, you've got to go. Yeah, you really do not want Phase 3 to drag on, because the overlap you want here going to 10% is basically one faster than this. Like, what you actually want is this to not happen. Like, you can skip this set, but we were just a little bit too slow in order to skip that. So we actually have a slightly annoying overlap here. It does work out, though. As long as you don't get the next set, you're fine, right? So that's still perfectly acceptable. It's just slightly annoying. But you can go a little bit faster than that, and it will work out in your favor. Oh, yeah. Very good. Yes. The Vert's got him. Famous broken Plague Doctor build? No. I actually somewhat regret ever making that video. Because that build is extremely bad, except for... very good players. Like, Plague Doctor Scourge is an awful build, unless you are actually quite an expert in the game. I unleashed people playing that build onto the game, and I actually feel bad about it. Because 90% of people who play that build are fucking trolling by even playing it, but it is what it is. Don't you find it interesting that 10% puddles despawn, which is boss related, but puddles that stay are aspect related? I think that's exactly what you'd expect, no? Because that's how it works. He, you know, when the boss phases, he cancels his mechanics, but the ads don't do that unless when it's hard phasing into the intermissions. Yup. Why is it so hard? Because in order to get any value out of that build, you have to be really good at healing, but also really good at doing damage. And you have to be able to do both of those things at the same time. And realistically, most players struggle to do one of those things at the same time. So it's kind of trolling, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, there's the strat breakdown, guys. I think I basically covered everything, right? Did I cover all the strat stuff? I think I did, yeah. Incredible. Insane. I also explained the greens wrong. But that's fine. We'll fix that at some point. The way the greens work, guys, markers never move. Priority 1 always moves. Unless green already spawns on the location. Exactly one green already spawns on the location. And priority 2 only move if they get the green. So priority 2 only moves if they get the green. Priority 1 always moves unless the green is already there. And the markers never move. There you go. That is how it works. I explained it slightly incorrectly. But in my defense, guys, I am ill, okay? And, you know, video games are hard. Boom. Could have just made a weak aura. That is true. We were foolish to not do that. You know what's actually interesting is that you could do that. You could make a weak aura for this. It would be like a macro, though. Basically, the players who get the green could press a macro, and then you could actually solve it programmatically if you wanted to. And then you could have it pop up on the screen. So you could make a weak aura for this. Yeah. Really appreciate this. Yeah, I was very motivated to do this because I know that a lot of groups going for this. I thought it might be interesting if I kind of go over the strats, right? And can talk about how we did stuff and why we did it. But I will say this now. I want to underline this, guys. To anyone progressing. In fact, you know what? I'm going to be very strong on this. If you are not phasing to 80% at 820, you do not care about phase 2 and phase 3 at all. I really want to underline this. There is almost no point in continuing if you do not have the requisite DPS to make it through the fight. You should address it now. Don't wait until you're like hard enraging at like 30%. Do not wait. Fix it now. If people are not doing enough DPS, you need to fix it immediately. Immediately. You will not kill it if people are not pulling these numbers. It should be your absolute top priority to get your DPS where it needs to be ASAP. Again, your benchmarks are 820 for 50% and 530 for 50%. Any slower than that, and you're fucked. You're just not gonna make it. Okay? It is really important that you address this early. Get people grinding on the golem. Get people their numbers. So if you look at our DPS numbers for phase 1, our top virtuoso was doing, let's see, about 39k DPS. You can probably go higher than that, I think, because again, we were a little bit rusty going into this, and realistically, you want as many people as possible in that kind of 37, 38, 39k, even 40k range in terms of DPS. Your Herald DPS is also relevant at the same time. Your Heralds need to be cranking. Ideally, your Condi Heralds should be as close to 30k as possible, right? 30k phase 1 is doable, but you can certainly, it depends on RNG, right? If you get the ad, you're obviously going to lose damage, but you want to be getting up to 26, 27, 28k very consistently in phase 1 as a Condi Herald. That is the reality. 39k cleave, nope, single target. Single target is where you need to be on 38, 39. You'll be obviously a little bit higher on cleave. Yeah. I wish it were possible to see these things through your eyes, because seeing this level of optimization without really grasping the consideration, work out what go behind them, makes it look like rocket science. I'll tell you the best kept secret. All of it comes down to, how can we spend the most time possible hitting the boss? That's all we're doing here. That's the question that we ask ourselves. How do we do that? Well, simple. We need to be cleaving the ads at the same time as hitting the boss. Do we need to dodge these AoEs? Because one of the dumbest things that people were saying, actually, in the Twitch chat was like, why are they not stacking the AoEs? They've had years to actually perfect this. Why are they not stacking them? Simple, because dodging is a DPS loss. We don't want to dodge. Like, if you have to dodge like once every 10 seconds, you're losing 10% DPS uptime, basically, because of having to dodge roll. Like, yeah, like, that's why we're not doing that. That's why we spread them like this and just keep DPSing, so we just get more damage. We just heal through it. Why do we position in such a way that we can run towards the boss? Because we want to get more uptime, right? We want to get as much uptime as possible. Yup. All of it is actually very... I don't want to say simple, because I don't want to sound like I'm minimizing what's going on here, Melina. But it's like... The idea... The question the question you have to ask yourself when you're thinking about stuff like this is not a complex one. It's... We need to hit the boss a lot. How are we going to make that happen? If that makes any sense. And from the healer perspective, you have to think, when is damage coming? And how am I going to heal that? Essentially. So, I think Druid is actually a really good example of this. If you're a Druid, ask yourself, when do I need to be in Celestial Avatar, right? How does that work out? Like, if I've got a minute of intense healing, where do I need to be in CA? Where can I get the most value out of CA, right, when I'm performing this healing? When should I be dropping Glyph of Stars? When do I need to be worried about people going down so they immediately get revived? Like, it's not like a crazy... Finding the question isn't hard. Like, it's not a super crazy 500 IQ question. Like, answering the question is where things get a little bit complicated, and you come up with... Look, because think about this one, Melina, right? I think this is a good example of it's not perhaps as complex as you think. So, what do we do on the line? Revenants have 900 range. Mesmers have 1200 range. So, Mesmers at the back, Revs at the front, right? And voila, DPS uptime. Does that make any sense? This is the kind of thinking you need to have in a situation like this. And that's what we do. And Necro in the middle. Why? So when I dodge this way, I can transfuse people from both sides. Transfusion is 600 radius. So I want to be in the middle so that I am capable of transfusing people if they go down, say, at the front or the back of the line. Simple. Ads need to go to the back. Dodge. Easy. And then move with this green so we get in range. Easy. And then the beam's coming round. Cross to the other side. Beam from the boss. Bait the beam. And then pre-position for the greens. Yes. Boom. Very nice. How many Moa things you're on? I think we actually had 2 on Flesh Golem, and then everyone else is running the million cuts. I'm logging in. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream keys, guys, because I actually want to save my voice. I'm a bit sickly today. So I might do a very short stream. Because I'm sickly, guys. I am diseased. That's how it is. I'm logging in. Am I in or what? Here we go.
I need to get closer.
Invite me, boys. Keys. How do you divide your attention when progressing something for the first time? My POV is let everyone else figure shit out within the first couple of pulls, and I'm still there, like, question mark, question mark, question mark. So... this is what I would say to that. You are telling me you are saying that you are struggling with playing your class while learning a fight. And my response to that is, that means that, 1, you need to improve at playing your class. So you don't really have to ascribe that much brain power to doing it. And 2, you probably need to practice your information processing skill, which is looking at what's going on, responding to it, and making a decision. And your decision making is going to be directly impacted by, one, your mechanical skill, your situational awareness, and yeah, basically those two things. Mechanical skill and situational awareness. My response to that would be, you should play PvP. And then the normal response I get when people say that is, well, I'm bad at PvP. And yeah, that's my point. If you're bad at PvP, then ultimately you're actually bad at PvE as well. Because it means that your mechanical skill and your situational awareness is low. And that means that in any new situation in PvE, you're going to massively underperform until you essentially learn the dance and learn the script. But one, that's very inefficient, especially early on in progression. And two, it just means that if anything goes wrong, you'll be totally lost. Because a lot of players in PvE will learn a fight like a robot, right? They will learn a fight like go here, go there. But the problem is they aren't actually very good at that fight. They're only good at doing an exact sequence of actions. That's not actually being good. If you can't respond, especially on this fight, you need to have to respond when stuff goes wrong. When greens go a bit wonky, when people go down state, you need to respond. Things are going to go wrong. You need to be reactive in this situation. And yeah, improve your mechanical skill, pretty much. People are not going to like this. If you are a PvE player and you struggle in PvP, you are not good at PvE either. That is the reality here. Because it's not even being good at PvE, it just means you aren't very good at the game mechanically. And if you aren't very good at the game mechanically, you're going to struggle to learn new fights, and you're going to be totally helpless when anything goes wrong, or you have to respond to something happening in any way. There is the situation. So that is the situation, and that is what I would say. And by the way, guys, this does go both ways. Any good PvE player will not struggle in PvP. No. And any good PvP player will not struggle in PvE. We saw this with when Naru and Jaden were doing HTCM. They had no issue with it, because they have high mechanical skill and high situational awareness. So they were able to handle that very well. Same when players like Goku or Grimjack go to play PvP, they have no issue with it. Because you can absolutely be a very high skill mechanical player in PvE as well. It's just that it's not necessary. You don't need to be high mechanically skilled in PvE to beat it, but you do need to be high mechanical skill to win in PvP. How's that happen with PvE to PvP? Simple. Like, you practice your mechanical skill. Instead of just learning a fight, you learn the game instead. You learn how you improve your game mechanics. Yeah. Builds are a bit different. I don't think so. I don't think that's a falsehood. No, I don't. If you're bad at PvP, it means you have low mechanical skill. And if you have low mechanical skill, then you're not really good at PvE. You're good at learning. Well, you've learned fights. You've learned a dance, and that's not actually being good at the game. In my opinion, yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Okay, what's going on here? What key do we have? I think we're upgrading this fall, aren't we? I think. I believe. Oh yeah, to be clear, Rainbow Turtle, I'm not saying that you can't have high mechanical skill by playing PvE. In fact, I very specifically said that's not the case. But I'm saying that it's also not necessary. And yeah, if you're a PvE player and you aren't good at PvP, then you aren't good at PvE either. At the end of the day, no. I don't think there's a unicorn player. I don't think there's... There are 0 players who are insane in PvE, but are terrible at PvP. That doesn't exist. That's not a real thing. No. Yeah. No, I don't. That's not a thing. There's no unicorn players like that. Any good PvE player will be good at PvP as well. Yes. Again, you look at Goku, you look at Grim. Hell, when SC actually played ATs for a bit, right? Like, they were actually playing ATs. They were getting to finals, right? Very quickly, right? Obviously. Oh, yes. They absolutely were. They absolutely were. When they were playing. But yeah, there's no unicorn player. There are no unicorn players who are really bad at PvP but good at PvE. Guild Wars 2 are not WoW, right? I'm actually talking about any game, actually. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 in this particular case. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Boom. But that's how it is. You need to... Oh, yeah, of course. You obviously need time, but you'd be surprised how quick it is to adapt, like, if you have good skill. There are plenty of high-end PvE players that say they suck at PvP. I would say exclusively because they don't play it. But if they did, if they actually tried, they would be able to accomplish it pretty quickly. And when they say they suck, it really is an interesting question. What do they mean by that? Like, do they mean they suck, as in they're not good by their standards, but statistically they're good? Like, for example, okay, so I would not say I am good at PvP in Guild Wars 2 right now, because I haven't played for ages. But if I played, I would be immediately, like... capable of playing in, like, AT finals, right? Like, despite... I would look at my skill and go, yeah, this is fucking dog shit, right? Or, hell, I don't even think I'm that sharp on Guild Wars 2 right now, right? Like, when I think about my Guild Wars 2 skill, it's pretty sloppy. Same thing as WoW, right? When I look at my WoW gameplay, I go, like, no, I'm not good. I wouldn't say I'm a good WoW player. But statistically, you know, I'm, like, top 0.1%. In Mythic Plus, right? And we're progressing Mythic for Rack, and all that kind of stuff. But I would look at my own gameplay, I'd go, yeah, it was pretty bad. When I look at our CERUS progression, I wouldn't say that we played super well. I wouldn't go, oh yeah, like, you know, our mechanics are really good here. Like, it was not bad, and obviously statistically it was okay. But yeah, I don't look at that and go like, yeah, we played super well there. We could have cleared it in half the time. Like, if we actually had good mechanical skill, it dies in half that time easily. Yeah. So it really is it's a matter of perspective. It's very much a get good angle. I tend to like err on the side of being a little bit harsher to myself because I find that's more productive. Do you roast me in the review? Quite the contrary, actually. The only thing I said that was a mistake was you canceled your heal skill. But actually, the mistake was actually using it. So maybe it was intentional. Because the fact that you canceled it meant that you basically hard carried the run with an insane glyph like 5 seconds later. So that's the reality there. Boom. Stream Gary, yeah, because I'm still talking about Guild Wars 2, guys. I'm tabbing back in. Boom, look at that. It's officially Guild Wars 2 now. What are we doing, by the way? Is everyone here? Very nice. Are we leveling this fucking fall or what? Party 28 fall, question mark, question mark, question mark. Free, question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm going to fall. Relic of Draubon Condiver. That's a good question. I'm not sure I can answer that one. I do cancel things intentionally. Maybe it was. No, do not worry. I did not roast you. But I did say I was watching your VOD to point out how important the pet swap guard was. In particular, I think that your gameplay in the last 10% was really good, actually. Particularly the pet swap and into the Frost Nova or Frost thing, right? Frost Aura. That's pretty good. There it is. World Last Frack. Yep, that's literally us. World Last Frack. Dodges, I was not allowed to use it then. I like that. Good call. Yeah. If I was going to give you actual feedback, you should use CA2 more. Yup. Ah, my spine. Nice. And probably mace skills more as well. More mace skills. Mace 2 is really good. CA2 is really good. Yeah. And press guard in the last... Dude, honestly, Lauren was like, I don't need to press guard unless 10%. Fucking based. I like that. To be honest, I would probably drop guard and actually play, Glyph of Alignment anyway. Glyph of Alignment is very good. Why we'd level up the 28? Well, what else are we doing? Oh, I guess we have a 29. We have a 29 fall as well, actually. I guess it doesn't really matter what we do. So I guess we could do either of these. Yeah, I forgot we had another one. So I guess we could do the 29. I guess we could do the 29, yeah. Or both, to be honest. We farm the keys easy. We don't really have anything good right now. I'll do this one first, or mage after for the 29. Okay, seems good. But agree. I am a Luoran hate watcher. Me too, actually. I'll tell you what, guys. Maybe I'll stream a couple of keys. Maybe I'll stream a couple. I'm a little bit sniffly, but fuck it. Who cares? Ah. Nice. Boom. Hope you respond to me. What do you want, Revelation? What's going on? Keys. Keys. It's time. It's time to deplete. Are you sick? I'm diseased, Luaran. Need a Condi cleanse over here.
Meowdy.
Yo!
Keys.
Deplete. Ready check. I guess we level up the 28 and then we'll do the 29 after. Easy. It's key time. I love keys.
Keys.
Big. The PB content is my guild is running right now, but the PB rankings and the title is all absurd cheating. Listen, Revelation 992. Get better at the game. Simple as that. We're tired of the win trades. Just play ATs. Nobody win trades there. Fuck ranked, bro. What am I supposed to do about it? I can't fix the goddamn win trading. Listen, just ignore it and get good. Alright, let's do this. I'm ready. Free 28. Pull 10.
Rated ski.
Rated key. Pull million.
5.
Zero purpose.
4, 3, 2, 1.
See how rated is that?
He's already dead,
Shit,
yeah.
I'm playing the wrong game.
Yeah. I'm going in.
Oh fuck, I'm on prop button. Unlucky.
GG. It's time.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the
I'm in.
ways. We must follow.
I mean, you're not in. It's closed. The door's closed.
I'm in now, though.
I can have some speed, bro.
Thank you. Oh, shit. I'm on the wrong build, but fuck it, doesn't matter. Yeah, I was like, why is Spirit Bomb not working? I'm on the Waycrest build. This is actually going to be very cursed. It's fine, though, I think. Also, drums. Dude, my DPS is going to be fatted. Unfortunate. It's actually fine. It's kind of good for basically everything except this. In fact, it's very good for everything that isn't this. As long as I hold thread, it's no problem. Yeah. Whoa. I grip them in. Fucking Ring of Peace.
Yeah, I mean, fucking
Yeah, I mean, it's...
sanguine, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. It's value. It's value. I miss Spirit Bomb. It sucks. Like 200k DPS loss. So that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Ooh. Should we pull the boss? I'm doing it. Pulling the boss. I'm in. Kill him. Boss is not going to get sanguined. Huge. Oh. Get him. We're not going to deplete this, guys. Listen, just because you guys deplete like +2 does not mean that we're going to deplete. But I actually feel bad for poor Revelation. He's in the chat right now. He's like, Guild Wars 2 ranked sucks. And you know what? He's not wrong. But he's coping. But he's not wrong. Ooh. This is fun with all melees, huh? Yep. I'm dead.
How the fuck did you die, bro?
Just died. Boss killed me
He
instantly.
hit you once.
Yeah.
He hit you once, bro.
Yeah, and I died. I pressed the button incorrectly. Didn't have meta. GG. Easy survive. Could this be our fastest time yet? Okay.
Sometimes.
This is a bit weird. We got it though. Ooh. I'm in. Holy shit.
Fucking volcanic, man.
Yeah.
Trying to grief me.
It's getting a little scuffed. It's getting a bit scuffed in here. Save me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Taunt, bro?
I
What,
actually didn't even
what
know.
was that? Taunt, bro?
I divine shielded and I got
What the
aggro.
fuck was that?
Even though it's red.
Yeah.
He pressed X.
He actually
I don't
taunted the
get it,
boss. He literally
I
taunted the
pressed-
boss. That's
I
crazy.
pressed divine shield and I somehow got aggro.
Jumping is faster because I can kind of fly as
That
well.
doesn't have that talent, right?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, no, you don't. It's
He
only
just
on prod,
he
but-
straight up taunted the boss, dude. That's what that was. Divine shield
mean-
taunt.
Yeah, okay, sure thing.
He did it.
Then why did I get aggro right as divine shield ended?
It's fucking Judgment Day. That's why. Oh. Instant death there. Yeah, not having Spirit Bomb here. It's not good. Doesn't feel good. Chrono Burst. Enjoy, boys. Kick him. Boom. Easy. Leech.
They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed. They will stop at nothing to
Bloom.
ensure the rise of my darkest self.
Hi, Silence.
Lurison.
Watch the frontal. Kill the leech. My grip. Wait, what the fuck are you guys talking about now? You're teleport hacking in Guild Wars? Ah, yes. Terran.
Nothing new.
Yeah. And I want to make this clear, guys. I have no idea about the identity of Terran. I do not know who that is. Yeah. It's definitely not the same person who has been doing it for years. Yeah. I didn't kick the volley. Oh, I did. Nice. Nice. Kill the big boy.
Oh,
Ooh, got the dog. No, it's fine. I got it. It's under control. Kill the big guy quickly, though. That did go off. Unlucky. Okay, we can just pull the rest. Wait a little bit here. Oh, okay. Oh, that was an ambitious pull, to be honest. I have them silenced now. Kill the dog quickly before it kills me. Okay. Nice. This is not our best time. You know, we almost plus this on our best run. Almost. I think we're lusting this boss, I think. Yeah, we definitely are. Probably on
yeah,
second. We lusted on second CDs, I think. Yep.
No, we're trying to fix them.
That is what we do.
The time waves shall be protected.
Let's go.
Sands of time, I call upon you.
Watch for the orbs.
The seconds pass.
It's rated Snizzle. Probably lusting in about 1 minute, I think.
controlling.
Yeah, what happened?
I was in the fast area.
Oh dear. 20% more damage taken. Fortunately, you're playing Invincible Rat, so it didn't matter.
Count the seconds.
It's going to be Vivi Snizzle. Okay.
Sands of time, I call upon
Watch the orbs. Okay. Drums now. It's just Snizzle. Nice.
Big metal.
perfect timing.
I didn't even look at my screen for that one. Was doing something else.
Okay, let's go. Yeah. The chat is now psychotic. I don't know what you guys are doing. It's a Bindo Snizzle, or either order is fine actually. The Rage Heart has been activated. He took no damage. Invincible Monk. That's the new one. It's actually funny because it's such a weird meme actually, because I was watching Megaset's YouTube channel, right, last season, and she was like, man, it feels so bad that Monk is so squishy. They listened. The feedback was listened to.
I mean, Brew is probably the most, you know, at least baseline tank, maybe.
Probably, or certainly an M+. Get him with one more set of debuffs. It's rated Vivi. Nice, let's go. Ah, we're 7 seconds ahead of our best. Very nice. We're also, yeah, going to the wrong one. I trusted rated. Mistake.
Let us know when we can go back in.
Ah, yeah. Yup. There's only 3 of us here, I think. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Run away from the dragon. I'm touching the orb. Boom. I'm touching all of the orbs, actually. Get griefed. Yeah, I don't have the rocket. I need to get the rocket boots so we can do all the crazy skips.
To a place, a moment where I dare
Post jump.
tread.
We're there in a couple seconds.
Coming with us?
I shall be with you in a sense,
We're in.
but not as you know me now.
Should be good.
I have faith in you, my friends.
Yep. Okay, we'll do double, pulling one down.
Orbs above us. It's Galakrond.
Defensives. On the way in.
Just be careful. We've got he was the biggest proto dragon ever. His hunt, we have to find the proto.
I'll drop a darkness in a moment. Darkness is dropped. See if I die here. Ow. Oh boy. I died. Yeah, I should have saved meta though. Kill one dragon, then we can chain into the next. I will survive. Easy. What the fuck are you guys talking about? What is wrong with you? Are you guys fucking trolling or what is this shit? Port, yeah, that's fine, yeah. Wait, is that fine? Probably. Let's go. You can pot right now, by the way, guys. Should be fine. Feed it to me. Give it to me. Feed it to me. After the swirlies. Gimme, gimme. Okay, good. Couldn't meld that one, yep, nice. That is juicy. We love to see it. Next infusion coming up. So I'm rated again. I'll drop a darkness. Darkness and take it. Yep. Good. Easy. They actually fixed the bug where you could make the AoE do no damage.
It's a bit snails. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I can just take it off. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ah, yeah. The orb killed him, yeah.
Yes,
That's fucking funny,
oh,
actually.
yeah, he took the CR and yeah, he was on me, so yeah.
That is quite amusing.
Nice name.
Destroyed.
Oh.
Absolutely fucking destroyed. It's fine, we don't need any CRs for the last boss. Cleave. Oh. Hang on, I'm a bit trapped here with swirlies. Moving now.
Freedom on the first
game. Oh, Sizzle got it. It's fine. I gotta leave it on you. Well, you know, no, you can have it for a while. It's fine.
Did someone take it?
Yep. Give me. Oh shit.
No, we don't have CR.
Oh, it's fine. We just have to play it. Take a while. It's fine. I need to swap. Swap me. I'm not moving. Just give it back to me immediately, Vivi. Oh. It is fine. Okay. It's 30 mil.
Sinks into your bones.
Execute him. Dude, boss is kind of trolling me, to be honest.
Has someone stopped this?
Yeah, I'm oh, dude, my fear sigil went on the wall. Hang on, I'm getting you. Yeah. Classic sigil.
Holy frontal.
We're fine. Cleanest run ever. We got it. Oh, there we are. Nice. Rated as tank DPS. This is a dungeon. I got Fractal Bebsy. Yeah. Rated as court. He's ZDPS. He was high DPS on mage. He's washed. Washed Demon Hunter, man.
I'm awake.
Taking a look at the feed list. Rated is not on the feed list. Alright, moving. 3, 2, 1, let's go. The feed list.
Can you scout ahead? I'll be with you in a moment.
You can't get God of PvP? Yeah, I'm afraid the only way is to win trade. If you want to get God of PvP, you must join the win traders revelation. You must become what you sought to destroy.
Mean, you literally can't because it's God of the Arena.
That's true, yeah. It's time to win trade. Oh no, Chronobolt. I stop. Okay. Sanguine. Sanguino. Nice. That's a good time for him to do that.
Do we just lost, or?
We lost on pull, yeah.
Yeah.
First is my darkness, second is rally. Pulling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drums.
Any lost times?
Any drummers?
I'm too used to rated mage. You know, it's so good.
Darkness. Wasn't even close. Earth Surge. What key do we want after this? I kind of want the Waycrest. I feel like that key has been our nemesis for a while. I want to go get revenge on Waycrest mana.
We had least time to fortified one, so.
Yeah. That was a good one. Yeah. But I want to get revenge on the tyrannical one because I feel like we can do the tree pretty consistently now. The tree has fallen.
Yeah, for sure. Didn't we grieve insanely hard?
Yeah, it was the witches. Like it was the. Did we like died to the witches randomly? I don't know. What happened?
I wouldn't say randomly. I didn't have my rage art equipped.
Bro.
What?
Oh my god.
Caught.
He's
caught.
actually caught. That's crazy.
I mean, he's self-caught, so he kind of wants it as well.
Caught. We rally this. Oh, we have two darkness. I forgot we have a. Yeah, we have DH. The double darkness. I'm just fucking soul cleaving. I am a soul cleave.
I'm sure it's better for this boss, right? Because you get
100%.
Giga Frailty on the boss.
I mean, even when you have Spirit Bomb, it is optimal to use it when you have 5 bombs, even on single target. But
Yeah.
You want a soul cleave anyway, to be honest, so you don't feed. Watch out for the ads. Nice, we did it. Next is gonna be My Darkness. Easy meld. My Darkness. Be a little bit, save CDs a little bit here, guys. Don't say anything massive here. It's 91%.
Defended by Earth.
No Omega CDs.
Dude, the bird is fucking pumping.
What's pumping?
The bird.
Yeah. Push the phase. Me grip. Alright, push. And then we blast.
Here, let me give you a boost.
You will not disrupt my world.
Easy. Here comes the reward. Big payoff incoming.
Now's my chance. Get ready.
Big payoff.
We don't have count.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind.
We must have
Must
missed
have been some of the
leech.
slimes. Dude, missed some slimes.
Yeah, one leech, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, could be two slimes.
Oh, yeah,
or
it could have
one
been a
leech,
leech,
yes.
yeah. Fortunately, not a problem.
Let's deplete.
Let's deplete to this, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a plus plus plus. So. Oh no, it's not. It's because I left the
Nah.
dungeon. Yeah, I left the dungeon.
Dude,
so
what do you think the
30
fucking
minutes
time
left.
was at? Like, holy shit.
I mean, I don't know. It was decently clean.
Yeah, no, well, it was actually a bit
Not the
scuffed.
cleanest.
Yeah, it was definitely not the best, that's for sure. Yeah,
I mean, I didn't die. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's
No deaths.
yeah. What do we get? Oh, Rise, bro. Holy shit.
It's over.
Yeah, that's not super realistic, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, we just do the 29 4. Yeah,
Next.
yeah, we do the 29 now. Yeah. Oh, actually, what key do I have? I have a 27 Dark Heart. Do we want to re-roll that? Probably, right? And it's something we can plus, I think. We don't care about any 27s, but I mean... Oh, Snizzle re-roll. What do you get?
Fault.
Oh, yeah, that's good, because we can plus that, yeah. Okay. Should I do the same? Maybe I hold it, and when we get a Dark Heart, we use the 27 as a warm-up, maybe? Yeah, I'll hold it, because we want to time this on 28. So I will actually hold my shitty 27, I guess.
Yeah. I need to learn as well on mage, like that dungeon.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Are we doing the 29 now? Just again, back to back?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. I will pick the right build. Yeah, I just saw your rotation, Vivi. Judgment. It actually is Judgment Day for you. Every day
Yeah,
is Judgment Day for you. Every day.
Did you know that tomorrow is Judgment Day also?
Mm.
Like angels can enact Judgment Day upon the guild.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much.
What
He said
does
as
he
much.
mean? What does he
in
mean by
Mythic
that?
General. I mean, we don't really know. There's no detail, but It's gonna be Judgment Day.
Yeah. Test Limit has joined the group. Let me change my build to the right build. I don't think Vertisol is back, guys. Is that 40k gold? Yeah, I mean, this is WoW gold. It's nothing. It's not Guild Wars 2 gold. 40k WoW gold is pathetic. I'm poor on this character. I have 400k on my main, though.
Creatures and relics from the past have made their way into our present.
I'm going in.
Before they are lost to the time ways.
I'm in. I'm changing my build. The build has been changed. Gold purchase. I never buy gold, guys. I never buy gold. Darren's does, though. Darren's buys gold. When are you coming back to vanilla, Snizzle? Play vanilla.
Never.
No, what? I mean, why not? Vanilla's good, bro.
It's just a dog shit game, bro.
What do you mean? Dude, vanilla is good. SOD hype? SOD hype?
Bro, come on.
It's the better version of the game.
2 APM gameplay.
Dude, right now, PvP is hot. I go around Stranglethorn Vale, and it's constant PvP. Because everyone wants to fish. Like, there's a fish that's really expensive right now, and it's pure PvP. Constantly. It's insane.
Yeah, I suppose that's fun.
How come you got so good at WoW so fast? Well, one, we're fucking bad.
You cheated. You cheated.
But two, I mean, we just put in effort and did a lot of VOD review, to be honest. But yes. That's the situation. It is ready check time.
Give me a few minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
Check the thing.
Oh, we have so many falls. We can, yeah, I guess we can do the 29. We could also do the 27 to get a ++. The Omega key leveling session. Fighting over fish. Honestly, it really feels like New World could have felt X, right? Like, because you're constantly going around fishing, and it's just pure PvP, constantly. And also I'm playing Enhancement Shaman, which is insanely broken. So, like, a mage came up to me, tried to steal my fish, I one-shot him. Instantly killed him. My hair is too long, that is true. Yeah. Are you referencing the Mythos situation, Jester? After Blackwing Lair, world's first? I'm ray checking again. God damn, I just spilt my water. I'm on Living Flame EU. You should come and play with us. I need people for Phase 3, because we need 20 degenerates to go raid day 1. Because it's a 20-man raid, so we need to expand the roster for day 1. Snizzle's back. Pull 10. I'm on the right build, and it feels good. It is a Bindo's key.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Wait, Red is on Arcane.
Arcane.
Snizzle is playing Windwalker, so...
Yeah, fuck.
I'm playing Holy Paladin.
I'm playing Guild Wars 2, what the fuck?
Logged into Guild Wars 2 by accident. Don't go too crazy at the start here, guys. Allow me some time to pick up the mobs. Alright, should be good now.
The reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Oh. Pom.
Nice meme, I literally the mob that died.
Outplayed. The mob died and outplayed you. Yeah, Spirit Bomb's pretty good. Sanguine's pretty good. Sanguine. It rated pumped. He pumped. The ignite activated. Well, the scuffed Fellblade there. Get him. See, he rated over there, casting Scorch. Enjoy that shit, bro. I know he loves it. Oh, and the best part is, starting from next week, he's playing Mage and Raid as well.
No.
Yeah, he is.
No.
He actually is
Stop talking
too.
about that.
You actually are, bro. That's the thing. There's no escape. How do you feel about the viability of doing Farak with no Mage? You know, like how do you think that would go?
No. That's a no.
That's kind of what I thought.
I mean, besides the main stat, does it bring like anything utility-wise?
No, but it's like
It
good
does-
class.
Yeah,
It's
of
doing
course,
one of
of
the.
course,
It's
it
doing
is.
one of the knocks. It's doing one of the knocks for us.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, also you can't just ignore like a 5% main stat on
Yeah.
half the raid.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like 5% extra healing on every healer.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Maybe THD was right. Remove raid buffs.
And then you're gonna attack 10 mages and 10 rogues. Very fun.
Maybe THD was wrong.
He's always wrong. Even when he's right.
Maybe they should bring back artifact power.
No.
So you'd say THD was not right there then?
Yep.
The boss is not even dead yet. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's only
How long
been
is
2
this?
minutes.
Like a 32.
It's pretty. It's going to be very long.
32 really cron.
Yeah. Dude,
I mean,
32
what if you
Rurikon,
just-
man, the damage check on
Maybe
that
you
is
just
insane.
do some Torghast and then the boss takes like 8 seconds.
Yeah.
That's pretty goofy, you know.
And that does make it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Just die 100 times, time the plus 30, no problem. It's pretty big. Boss nearly killed me. Boss punched me once. I've been cocooned. Let's go. Thanks for the tier 1, Knuckles. Appreciate it. Here we go. Thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, Godlizer. I appreciate that. Onwards.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, you must destroy any
Grip.
place
Silence.
who can
Pump the mobs.
What the fuck?
Time stream leech. Kick the volley. Much like the leeches in Planix's training groups. I grip. Me stun. Dude, you can really see the prio damage. Holy shit.
Fuck. Tainted sand.
Yeah, the tainted sands are. Maybe do we want to actually? This is kind of interesting, but do we actually want to prio maybe the moments? Because the tainted sands is from the moments.
Yeah.
So maybe rated kills those really quickly. Just gets rid of them.
No.
What do you mean no?
Like, you need to build up Ignite on a big target. Else you deal 0 damage.
Fair enough then.
I mean, it's pretty big. It's like damn low. So, fuck.
Wait.
Dude, I had both debuffs.
Yeah, fucking press something.
Yeah, it was.
Press something, bro. Just don't
Yeah,
die.
I pressed Furroth and then I couldn't dwarf. Yeah.
Unlucky.
Yeah, I guess you got to be pretty careful in some of these pulls. Look, test limit survived. He pressed something. Oh. I got them out of Sanguine. I got them into Sanguine. Yeah, you can really see the prio damage value here, to be honest, because that stuff just dies so much quicker, actually.
Yeah.
The big one.
Maybe we should bring back Bad Comp.
Maybe.
Didn't really want to pull the dog here, actually. Especially seeing as it just casts bloom.
Yeah, it's
and
scourging.
just, yeah, it's sanguined. We're gonna have to go based. We're gonna have to pull more here. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I think it's time. I'm pulling big. The lunatic pull is happening. Kill the dog. Surely I survived this. Whoa, did like 50 intervals just spawned. Wait, who pulled? Okay, that is too much. Okay, this is a darkness moment. Get the volley. Yeah, this is a psychotic pull. It's fine. Oh, it's not that. Okay. Get the volley. Sanguine is just making this fun too.
Big.
Clean. Very clean. I can't move them right now. Yeah, nice. The Ring of Peace has been activated. Yeah, I feel like we must have missed a leech last time or something.
Yeah, it could be 2 slimes as well.
I wasn't paying attention to the count. Slimes. I need a sound effect that plays when we have count, so that doesn't happen again. Get him. You know, we should pull these onto boss.
No.
Why not?
Just have 0 mana.
Are you scared of these leeches, Snizzle? You're scared of an actual leech? It's crazy.
It's kind of sanguine as well.
Fine, I think this one has like a weird hit. Okay, let's go. This is like a weird hitbox one that I'm fucking dead.
You dying, bro?
No, it's fine. I never die. This boss just randomly just melee fucks you from insane range.
Yep.
It's big. It's what this boss does. Okay, first debuffs. Get ready. It's going to be rated Abindo. Holy shit. Do you see that alter time? This guy's mechanics are insane.
Yeah. It's fucking
gaming.
He's fucking Dutch fired up, dude. That's who he is. That's what's going on here.
And, you know, the strat is to compliment him so that he stays on mage, you know.
Yeah?
It's funny you say that. I immediately cancelled my fucking shifting power.
I mean, it's a part of the strat.
Okay, it's rated Abindo again. I've had VDH pugs jump in and instantly die. Yeah, I mean, memes aside, VDH is one of the harder tanks to live on, I think. Because you just have these... Okay, it's Vivi Abindo. Especially on pull, VDH is very unstable sometimes. Once you get going, you're immortal, though. Until you're not. If a pull lasts for about 3 minutes as VDH, you run out. It's rated Abindo. But as long as it's less than 3 minutes, you'll be fine. It's rated Snizzle. We did it. This is going to be somewhat comparable to our best time on this. With Sanguine, too. It's rated Snizzle again. Never run the survey. You do eventually. There's like, if you play it perfectly, there's like 10 seconds of downtime, Guru. Or at least on this build anyway. On no Spirit Bomb, you probably have no downtime. Let's go. I'm see you later, X. Onwards. How the tournament guys running these without healer? Well, they typically play classes that like convert damage into healing. Also 3, 2, 1, go. And also lower level keys, yeah. So like the tournament keys, I think they were the highest key that was done there was a 25, I think. And each key level is 10% less damage and health. So a 25 is still scary, and you have to play really well, no healer. But it's like it's like not half, but like slightly more than double. This is about like slightly less than double a 25 that was being done in the tournaments.
But I mean, it's not so. It's also not like TGP, right? It's speed keys, speed running. So yeah.
Yeah. So they obviously go for very aggressive strats. I mean, some of them they did a healer as well. Some of them were not really. Some of them you need a healer, like even on a 24 or a 25, you still need it. Yeah, you're good, by the way.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Corpse above us. It's Galakrond.
Chunk.
He must be careful.
Press A button, guys.
Gone back before he was the biggest proto dragon ever. We have to find the proto aspects.
Let's see if I can survive. I probably shouldn't have pulled all those additional chunks. Now I'm going to get chunked. Me darkness.
Really, I would never just Avenger Shield the Slam and pull the other dragon as well. On like a 28. That would be pretty goofy.
Yeah, that would be an unfortunate moment.
Yeah.
Okay. I have activated Fell Devastation. I'm fine. Need to wait for Bran, then I can pull the next one. I have pulled the next one. Annihilate the slimes. Remember, we can lust right at the... Oh, rather, not lust, but we can pot at the start of this pool.
You have to move around?
I'm trying to position it so we can avoid the sanguine. There we go.
Yeah, but you keep moving around. Without
Rated is
sanguine.
dead.
You keep moving it out of my Jade Fire.
Unlucky. Yeah, I don't need to move as much. I was just trying to shuffle it so it doesn't get any ticks. Blight Spew. One dragon when it's not enraged is... it's relaxing. We got him. Alright, you can pop at the start. Here we go! Get him. Feed it to me. Run away from me, Ernest. Feed it to me immediately. Watch the swirlies. Don't be near me. Feed me. Let's go. I'm fine.
Don't be on me. Yeah, careful.
Don't touch me again. Careful. I'm not moving.
Yeah.
Very good. Let's blast. I have darkness for the first thing. I know we melded. That's fine. Huge. Night Elf is OP.
Yep, it is.
Is there any? Are there any plus 30 Tyrannicals we can actually time? Can you do a towel?
Yeah, maybe with the Scorpio. I feel like we could, yeah.
This?
This?
Well,
I
that's
feel like,
very rough. I mean, I guess we can see
honestly,
how...
I feel like we gonna die to DPS check, maybe. I don't know how hard it is. Like, how much harder it is than 29.
I mean, maybe with Mage and the Warrior tech, it should be fine, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I got stunned. It's fine. I'm fine. Taking it off you. Fuck. Oh, dude. I'm diseased. I played Vanilla WoW too much.
Do I lost there?
I
don't think so.
I think we want to last boss still, yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting though, actually. Because we won't have it back for the boss. Okay, I'm taking it off you.
Wait.
What's up?
I got hit by that.
You got stunned? Got
Oh,
slimed.
it just passed through me.
Okay. This will just get skipped.
That's unlucky. I needed to invis.
That's fine, it just won't go on you next time. Easy.
Is that how it works?
No. But I'm just saying, you know, it's RNG, bro.
I know.
It's unrated. It actually did go on him. You can feel if you want to.
Yeah, you
give
need
it
to take it off.
Yeah.
I can cocoon you in a
Like
second.
now.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Don't touch me.
Okay.
Snizzle bounces with me in about 5 seconds. Now actually, just bounce. It's slippery slubbling, except the slubbling kills you. You can bounce to me whatever you want, yeah. That's fine.
Oh, I'm trolling. I eventually did this.
Bounce me, I'm not moving. I'm going to give it to a Bindo. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, we need to bounce back. I wasn't looking. It's fine. Just give it back to me. Are we going to have 2? Oh, no, just cast them. No, it doesn't need to. Bounce me. I'm not moving.
I guess I'm taking a hold.
You can just bounce it back if you want. That's fine. I can drop darkness if we need to. Need a bounce. Need a bounce in a couple of seconds. On me. Bounce me.
They're standing in the shit.
Kill the boss. Should just die here. Yep. Nice!
I'm just chilling here.
Dude, we are 5 seconds ahead of our best. You love to see it. This is invis. I guess you don't need to... You don't even need to pot, I think, right? You can just stealth. Stealth hack. Here we go.
I'm gonna fire start.
Will I cast the monthly AT? No. Probably not. Unless we've killed Farak by then. Go. Let's go.
Then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead?
I pull.
I'll be with you in a moment.
I grip. I stealth. Focus the big guys.
For the future of Azeroth.
Siphoning Galakrond's essence into a vessel?
We have 9 minutes, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of time.
Yeah, it's... Wait a minute, my time is fine this time, but last time was...
Yeah, it's a bit weird sometimes. Go prio damage rated. Prio damage the high health ones. Do the mage thing, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Do it. Ignite. Ignite.
This guy just wants
I'm for
to
Prio right
hype
now.
up mage,
I'm CPAC.
so I play it next season.
Look at the value you're bringing to the table.
Yeah.
Look how much
See what
value.
you're doing.
This is crazy. We're so fast through this dungeon. It's wild.
Oh, rated it 10 to the Chrono Weaver. It's kind of a god gamer, honestly.
Yeah. He's insane. He's insane.
Yeah,
Okay.
insane value,
He's
right?
igniting. Dude, look, ignite is 40% of your damage, bro. That's crazy. What a strong
maybe
mastery.
I play mage if like spell slinger is fun or whatever.
Well, the thing is, right? Like, here's where things really get exciting. You know, Vivi plays Org next season.
Holy.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was you, mage, and me tank.
And then a Bindo Shadow Priest or some shit. That's going to be big. The ultimate god comp. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Lost on pull. Bang the drums. Oh, wait. We actually have a real comp this time. Darkness and Mass Barrier. we go.
Nice.
Pump the boss. I didn't press darkness. GG. It's fine, I have it for the next one. Break the shield. Nice.
What the fuck?
On that WoW thing, this is very good. There's actually a YouTube comment, you can probably find it somewhere. I caught a guy on his bluff. He was being cancer about me playing WoW, and I said, I'll bet you $1,000 that I'm still playing and enjoying the game in a year's time from now. And he actually took that bet. He obviously won't pay out, but I can make fun of him in a year's time. And honestly...
I mean, the girl is gonna be like 1 year old in like 2 months.
Yeah. I think that's actually a better prize. Like, you know, what would I rather have? $1,000 or the ability to make fun of someone? Honestly, they're pretty even in value. Ow. I didn't parry. I dropped darkness. Okay. I want you to lose that.
I did a barrier.
Yeah, nice.
Did not.
Who needs barrier anyway?
I'll use it now.
Yeah, it's possible. Maybe the next expansion is complete dog shit. You never know, I guess. Could happen.
Every spec is Org.
Org wards. Probably one more set of big
Oh, you guys are
CDs.
so fucking far away. Oh my god.
I guess we can recover. We can recover. We have 2 CRs. Zero window.
Okay.
It's fine.
I'm hitting Chrome, but just.
So the problem there is people need to not drift, right? They need to stay near you, Sizzle, right?
You have to move. Stay mid to the boss.
I have a silence. It will land. Good. We have to do one more set here. Oh yeah, the brand is gone. Unlucky. We have rally for this.
I don't have it up.
We rally. It's fine. Press A button and press rally. We are good. We have to play this shield, and then we just have to phase the boss. Yeah, but don't say anything Giga right now. We're gonna need it for the burn, obviously. I'll actually have darkness for the burn phase, so I can reduce the incoming damage too. There's the only reason we depleted last time we died. Don't drift, guys. Look at Snizzle. Snizzle's the anchor. Look at their position.
Hit ass boss, man.
Yeah, but Snizzle is drifting.
Yeah, men affect.
Break the shield, break the shield. We are good. Oh no! What the fuck? I was out of range. Silencing?
Might still do the Extinction Blast, maybe.
I think it should. barely get skipped, maybe?
Hopefully not on me.
Yeah, we kinda need to do it.
I can,
Yeah, you can meld it, I think.
can just melt.
Yeah. It should just skip. It should skip here. This should skip. Yep.
Okay.
Blast. Go. There's a darkness down. Should be good, I think. Yep. Ooh, that is doable on 30, actually.
So much fucking ace, yeah.
We did it. Throne.
Oh, I got Eridol. That's pretty good.
Should I reroll 29 Everbloom? Because I don't think. we
yeah,
did
absolutely. Yeah, reroll it, yeah. Reroll the 29.
that. I got Blackrook.
Oh, that's annoying. I mean, it's timeable, so we can use it for something else.
Rated, you might want to replace your stuff with this one.
Oh, I am. Yeah, I am.
Wait, can you reroll your 28th throne rated, by the way?
Holy socket, indestructible waste.
Big.
It's Blackrook.
Well, I mean, man, that's unlucky, dude. We're getting owned by the key rerolls here.
Can just 2 chest the 28, sure.
Yeah. That's probably the play, right? 2 chest, 28 Blackrook, I think, and get a 30. I think it's probably the play. Probably what we want to do. Well, it's kind of annoying with Sanguine, though, actually. 29 Everbloom. I don't think it's super realistic. We need a lot more practice on Mage before, with the Mage comp before we do it. I think we actually can. With Mage, I think we can do it, but we need more practice on it. That's what we're doing right now. 29 Everbloom and 29 Rise, those are ones that we want to do on push weeks, right? Definitely not on Sanguine. So probably we want to have a go at that. I guess on the Storming... Wait, when's the next good Tyrannical week? Oh yeah, Entangling Bursting. Yeah, so we'll try and do a lot of the really hard 29s there, I think. But we need to practice with Mage a lot. So we can actually
I like how you just call me bad, basically.
Well, it's not just that. It's not just the fact that you need to adapt. We also need to adapt to what it's like having the Mage in the group, right? Like, and we just play we're going to play the fights differently with Mage. And we also play the trash differently with Mage, right? So I think it's just we have to adapt, right? And, do it better. But yeah, obviously we are inexperienced with the new setup. But yeah, I guess it's going to be Blackrook, I think.
Oh yeah.
Blackrook 28, and we attempt the ++, I think. Can we actually ++ that? Man, it's giga annoying, actually. Sanguine is so bad. Ugh. It's unfortunate. It's not ideal. I'm going in. I descend into the depths. But hey, we timed a 29 already, right? So that means we get a 29 for next week. Because I believe, was that the first 29 we timed this week? I think so, right? So we already have one for next week.
Yeah.
But so. I think, isn't next week Hell Week?
Yeah, it might be.
Oh, wait, no, it's really... Wait, is it really good week, actually? No, it's Push Week.
Oh, yeah, it's good week.
It's Push Week! Yo! Dude, next week is Push Week. Yeah. Yes! Okay, so yeah, next week we're going to do some 29s then. Yep. Very nice. I really want to do a 30, actually. I want to do, like, 30 Forlore. We can do 30 Blackrook, right? Fortified? Easy. Easy! 30 Atal Fortified? Also easy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I almost feel that 30 Waycrest is doable. Because we timed the 29, but it was dog shit, right? It was so bad. But I mean, 30 Waycrest, that's a dangerous key, as we all know. Especially with Vengeance.
34th?
34th, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I want to see more Angels team keys. Honestly, that's the kind of thing we need more of. Hey, thanks so much for the $2, by the way, Salami Chiller. Can't get 250 gold for the Griffin. Any tips on where to start? Fractals, strike missions, do the Wizard's Vault. The Wizard's Vault will get you that in like a day, by the way. Do the Wizard's Vault, get your Mystic coins, get your materials, get that shit. You'll be job done in absolutely no time at all for that. All right. Prepare yourselves. Ready check. We need more teams in the guild. Streaming keys. Our Mythic roster should be 5. Our Mythic roster should be 4 M+ teams. And it should be 5, because then you have the bench as well. Boom. Yeah, the Wizard World's really good. 10 Astral Acclaim is worth about a gold at the start of like a new season. Pull 10.
Are we doing 28?
Yeah, we do the 28 and we attempt a plus plus.
4,
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Result is the same, realistically. Either way. We get a 29 of something that isn't Blackrock. Oh, we have Mage. Dude, we're broken on N-Boss now, no? Because of the shield modifier.
Yes.
Very nice.
Surely we could try the Shadow Model deck. I don't know.
We're not doing the fucking Shadow Meld tech, bro.
It's pretty good.
I mean, it's good, but we're not really ready. I'm going to grip everything and then silence it. I silence. Remember, you can pot. We have Lust. My silence again. Focus the Protector. Gripping for Sanguine.
I'm still on single target build on OK.
That's honestly probably not the worst thing in the universe. I have a grip for Sanguine. Gripping now.
I'm leaving the key. Goodbye. Judgment Day.
Do you enjoy having one talent that basically says that you're ZDPS AoE or ZDPS single target? I want to do the Giga Pull, by the way. Oh, dude, I didn't bring the goddamn Shocking Disclosure Potion. I'm going to buy that after this. Boom. You guys are going to see the you'll see the fucking Giga Pull, bro. You guys will probably think it's too Zaced. But it's not. Focus the Protector. A silence. Soul Blade. Right, I need to move now. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Just let me die.
Oh, there we are. Nice. Boom. Wow, just look how low the HP on this mini-boss is, man. It's a good thing we have a Fire Mage here to prio that down.
I love passing Fireball.
Man, imagine if we didn't have Fire Mage here. The mini-boss would probably be fucking full HP currently.
Yeah. Yep.
It would actually be full HP. Literally full HP. That would be fucking crazy. No. Oh, yes. Got it.
Holy. Almost good.
Yeah. Yo, look how the mini-boss dies instantly. Holy shit. That is wild. Well, this is going to be a new PB for us for sure. Ooh. Can we plus this? Can we do 30 a Tal? I think we can, right? Vivi, do you live 30 a Tal?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay. And Abindo does, and Rated definitely does, right? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Do we live... if we got a 30 fall, we'd have to sharpen up, though, because we were a minute under time there. So we would run out of time, even if we killed a Ridicron. But we actually had a lot of time left on the DPS check. It was, 5 seconds, right? So in theory, we would actually pass that DPS check. And also, well, we had DPS extra, right? Because Abindo died, so we didn't have a Signet brand up. So there was actually more damage on the table. Test limit. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Getting griefed over here. Pump. Alright, we have Ring of Peace here. I'll try and grip some of them together as well. I'm gonna grip this side here. Gripping. Stun. Blast these ads. I can grip the other side now, gripping them. Oh, they got.
Oh, nice, mate. I'm fucking.
They got nobody at the exact same time. It's actually pretty big. Press something. Yes. We got this.
I bugged this Nut 20 on DK today and I voluntarily pulled the ads in.
Why?
It was full finish grip as all.
So you just grief them?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was yesterday actually.
Oh, that's interesting stuff.
To be fair, like Perchy did 2.7k DPS on plus 20 first boss of Rise.
2k DPS.
Yeah, pretty impressive.
That is interesting, actually. Yeah, it's quite low. Wow. I mean, I'm just looking at the timer right now. I'm looking at our best, and I'm thinking, wow, what an insane time save we've had from Fire Mage.
Yeah.
We're gonna be about 30 seconds ahead of our best. Yep,
amazing.
Exactly 30 seconds ahead of our best. Just think how much of that is down to having more prio damage on the mini boss there. That's fucking wild, honestly. That is crazy. Yeah, we go all the way up. We're also doing the Giga pull.
You aren't the ones who did this?
Surely we don't die.
I'm precasting the CR.
Understand now.
It's time.
You must find Kurtalos. You must put a stop to this.
We're about to test the limit. Here we go. Prepare for the limit test.
Invaders have breached the passage to the creeps. Ilisana, you must hold them here.
Bam!
Much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You can probably attack these now. Threat should be decent.
I will not fail, Atosius. Men, the invaders come
Bam!
to us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
Kill the spiders.
Bam!
Stopping. Silencing. And now here's where things are going to get exciting. And these. Good. Gripping. Silence. Watch the frontals. Good.
Holy. I can't say frontal because of darkness.
Yeah, I mean that's the role play though. Enjoy that. Finish the spider. See, was that really so bad? Was the Giga pull really so bad, guys?
I mean, maybe not on 45.
It's doable. It's livable. I don't have a grip currently, so can't do much about that archer, unfortunately. Move over here. Ah, that went off. I didn't see that.
Yeah, all at the exact same time.
Shoot. But what's good about this is that now you just do, you skip one pull. Because now we just do all the stuff together. So you just do this. Okay, gripping everything together. I got the mob. Sorry. Silence. Nova. Shoot. I have a grip in 5.
There's no fucking way I instantly die again.
Yeah, we did. The knife dance went off. Knife dance is winning. Rated as 106k DPS. But you know what? It still feels good that we have Fire Mage in the group. Giving the intellect buff. Allowing our healer to
That's
heal.
all I am for you.
One of us, pretty much, which is Snizzle.
Yeah, but I mean, Snizzle's the healer. That's important.
Yeah.
Kill the archer.
It's kind of toxic. I'm just an int buff to him.
Yeah. And honestly, he'd have been dead. Like he'd probably been like half that DPS on Havoc anyway. Be even more perma-dead.
Yeah, like 10k, I think.
He'd be 10k DPS.
Hey, I mean, that's probably without dropped in rage. Because like he would be 2 million DPS.
2 million DPS.
Yeah.
he's forced her on the verse fast. So he's 10k DPS instead of 2 million DPS.
Yeah.
And now look, once again, guys, the Fire Mage is going to prio down the captain here, or the commander.
I mean, surely we should pray down the scouts, right?
No.
No.
I mean, it's kind of
Not
what's scaring
me.
us.
Yeah, but I mean, this guy's got the highest health. Look, he's going to die at the same time. Holy shit.
I wonder why. Why does he die at the same
Actually
time?
pretty goofy, yeah, that's a weird coincidence.
I love Fire Mage.
I fucking hate you guys for putting me onto this guy.
Let's go. Let's pull this onto the boss. Whoa, dude, one archer was just late. That's actually insane. I've never seen that. Didn't show up. Kill the archers. We can just go. Let's move. I can grip that one out. Let's go. This is Lust next. Oh, the archer will
The
just...
archer's still here.
Yeah, it's fine. It will just die. I think
Yeah,
Snill's going to touch
use
death
person was on the bleed, it's gonna
Yeah,
hurt.
he touch and death it. Oh yeah, Wraith has to do the jumping. That's very funny. Let's go.
Nice.
We will bury you here.
Lust.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Enjoy the glaive.
You cannot escape.
Yeah, that's fruit sack, so you really want to press
The
it.
hunt is
Dark Rush, move in. Never mind then. Oh! Okay. Yeah, that is not ideal. That's fine. I can just kind of go over here, I
Oh,
guess.
that's
Yeah,
timing.
we formed the
I'm doing
triangle.
this. Never mind.
gods. Hold them off.
Yeah, here we go.
I will burn you alive.
Whoa. Dude, he didn't jump over. That's weird. He just aggroed immediately. I'll try and get this kind of over here, I guess, so it's in cleave range. And that should be okay.
I can't do shit.
Just jump, bro.
Oh, he's froze.
Yeah, maybe a nice close angle.
Trying to... want to hit the boss. He's dead. Just blast the boss. Glaive. Dark Rush is incoming. Be in melee. Nice. Glaive. Brutal glaive.
You cannot escape.
Ow.
Can you, never mind, let's say Bob, but maybe save
Yeah,
it.
okay.
You want to...
You are cocooned. Dark Rush, run in.
I see rated is just too good for Bob. He doesn't need it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he does.
I alter. Yeah, it's fine. I'm learning.
Got absolutely deleted there. Very funny.
You cannot escape.
Here we go. Another one.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I invis, so it went on Snizzle.
It went on Snizzle. Nice.
Enjoy.
He redirected it.
You cannot escape.
I like how the boss is like, ah. I guess I need a new target. Still got to use the ability.
Gods, hold them off. I will burn you alive.
I'm silencing it. It's silenced. It's silenced. Just blast the boss, guys. I should be able to just keep it silenced and stopped. I'll stop next. Kick and kill. Let's go. It's time for the cancer. Sanguino. Oh, I died instantly. Nice. Not ideal. Rip. Stop. I got the stop. And then me again. Vivi go next. Vivi go. Rated next. Rated next. Try and push them out if we can. I have a grip. I have a grip. Oh, they're all kind of trapped on the wall now. I have grip again. Rated next.
Yep. 4 spinners.
Doing things.
I'm being
Watch
melee.
the breath, yeah. Here comes the spin.
Spinning.
Oh, they are mad. I have a grip pretty soon. Yeah, Sanguine here sucks. Kill that one.
There's only one more spinner.
I think it's kind of stuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit it.
Oh no, it's evading. That is unfortunate. Yeah, it's got. Oh, they're all evading. This is bad. Yeah, you.
A grip, maybe.
Yeah, I'll try. Oh no.
What is this?
It is stuck. Oh, I think it reset. Yeah, it reset.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I don't have threat though. I don't have threat. I can't hit it. Hang on. Yeah, I got it. There are no bugs. It did fully heal though, which is a little bit unfortunate.
Yes.
It just fully
No,
fucking
that's
healed.
bait.
I love.
Yeah, but it
Sanguine.
also stayed a spinner.
Yeah.
He remained a spinner.
How did it even get in the wall? Was that
I mean, it
not
just
spin?
span into the wall. It is what it is.
Like, yeah, I was looking at now and he got this bug earlier today, so it's a meme.
Interesting. It's still spinning, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going in. I'm pulling. probably just pretty much dead, right?
Yep.
Nice. We did it, guys. We made it through. I stopped. Kill him. They're insanguine. Okay, finish him. I will never die. Just kill it before it activates. Kill him. Well, I mean, that wasn't really that good, but it's good enough. I think ++ Dream is dead, to be honest.
That's kind of a sanguine moment, honestly.
Yeah, it was. It was. Dude, I clipped the rock and died.
Don't restart.
Yeah, no.
Fucking clip it.
The rock destroyed me. I died to a rock. I think it's the first time I've ever died to a rock, actually. Did 7 million damage! Holy shit!
Yep. Don't touch it.
Yeah.
Just press meta, I guess.
The rock annihilated me. I'm alive. Alright. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, invis. Rock. Rockmora. Pulling now.
Literally lost to a rock.
Yeah. But fortunately, we have Fire Mage, so it's okay. That was deplete without Fire Mage, just straight up. Like, we all know it, too.
Yeah,
that was literally a
sure.
deplete without Mage. The nameplates are fucking me. Alright. I get purple, Snizzle Moon, and then Vivi second purple, Abindo second moon. Easy. We can probably start moving about now. I'm just gonna go. Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna wait for Brand. I might die. Boss is kind of hard. Hey, pulling. I soak. The stomp. Ready for the lines. Put the lines in a decent spot. This is Vivi soaking. Oh, Abindo, sorry, actually. Never mind. But Vivi.
I can't see the.
That's my bad call. It's Abindo next. It's usually Abindo second there. I'm trolling. What can you see rated?
I couldn't see the line there.
The bug is
myself.
back.
It seems like you didn't get one, because we only have 2 down.
It said so in chat, right? Or am I...
Oh yeah.
No, it was Hateful
No, it's
Gaze.
just,
No, it's Hateful Gaze.
Abindo soaks this one. It's on me again. Look at these lines. They're pristine. Surely we wouldn't mess them up, right? It's me. Boom, parried. Easy. Outplayed. Next soak is going to be Vivi. Good. Next soak is a Bindo. The Bindo soaks. Good. Next soak is me. Oh, there's space. This is only possible with Fire Mage.
You think?
I soak. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Without Fire Mage, this just would not happen.
Rated, you can use a Storm Form for the knockback.
Yeah.
It's physical.
Yeah, I know, but...
Yeah, same. I mean, it took me a lot of time to actually like realize that I can use it.
I'm
not used to use it, like, it's defensive.
This
if I don't die, I don't press the defensive.
Might need to choose.
Just kill. Boom. We do it all in one.
They come for you. They do. Together we shall defeat them.
Can you go first when they're all grouped, so I can...
Oh yeah, gonna wake
in
and stuff.
position.
Okay, I'm gripping everything.
Waiting.
They're gripped, wake them.
Wake him now. Oh, that was a bit too late.
Gripping. And then my stun. Stunning now. You enjoying?
Wake again.
I have a grip for Sanguine. Oh, I need to press something to avoid not dying. Gripping them now. Sanguine.
Wake again. That probably stun immune, maybe.
You wake them in the Sanguine, Vivi. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of sanguine, so it's... Also, we have Fire Mage, so we can blast them.
That's true, yeah. That's true,
out
yeah.
of sanguine.
We do have the ability. We have the
Look
counter.
where I am.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, he's on the range spot. Okay, we got him. We have count. Nice. Okay, let's pump.
Do we?
I think we still
lost
lost here. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We lost
Yeah,
at the start.
use a puzzle.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Thieves, you shall never have our world.
I just try to avoid instantly cheating.
Cleave you in twain. Burn away.
It's on me.
Burn away.
Good. I think we win, guys. It's looking good.
Burn away. Burn away.
Blast on me again. Baiting. Good.
Oh, I used the puzzle for nothing. This was skipped. Okay.
That's fine. You'll get it back. All right, good job, team. Press the buttons.
You will Divine Shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna sack Radiant as well. It's pretty epic.
Oh, you don't need to sack me, I think.
Well, I'm
He has
I don't have
ice
shields.
cold. He's gonna ice cold, dude.
Yeah.
Chills. I'm getting chills right now. Holy shit, he took no damage. Kill the
The
swarm.
dimension popped off.
Oh, he
no,
got
it
the
doesn't
swarm. He
exist.
got the swarm. Yeah, that's huge.
Holy.
Also use barrier, I guess, next damage event.
Maybe I can. It's up in 20.
Let's go. Why does Blizzard do these roleplay bosses where you get a buff that means everything you do is ×3, but the boss's HP is also ×3? I don't know what's up with that.
It's fucking epic, bro.
It's lovely, dude, because it's this guy's like his entire like family tree.
They've empowered us. We've been buffed by all of the elves.
Yeah, the Raven Crest.
Is it just so that the peepos see like a huge number, I guess, and they're like, oh my god, I'm doing 1 million DPS.
So I just barrier now, right?
Yeah. If you just press it, everyone will get like a zillion barrier.
Oh, yeah,
Holy shit.
Yeah, I had the 4 million barrier.
4 million?
I mean, according to scaling, it's not... Well, it's basically my entire HP. So.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
So, like, imagine if mass barrier was 1 million instead. That's it.
Oh yeah, it also works on...
Yeah, on your self barrier, yeah. So you're like, you're god. You're like actually unkillable on this one. There's like no way you can die.
Too.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not actually. Yeah, I took some. Yeah, I don't think it works. So I'm gonna die.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not gonna die as fast, by the way. So.
Oh yeah, because you're just pure prioing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ignite.
I might die.
Ooh. I'll just drop a darkness for the next swarm. That should help. Look how free this key is. Key is free as fuck.
When I'm playing DK, I like to just run to sleep and press Lich Bomb. It's pretty easy.
I have darkness. Stand in that shit.
I can't cast.
I see boom.
Break the shield. Or the swarm. Kill the boss. Nice.
Bad chest.
Oh, a towel. Oh, that's not good. Fuck.
29. I guess we can practice.
Do we want to wait? Do we want to re-roll anything? Not really. No. Yeah, I mean we can just do a practice Italia. I actually do want to. I need to cook the route because I need to. We can practice the new route because I haven't actually made the new route yet, but I will for Hotel. Because our Hotel route is fucking dog shit, to be honest, and I will fix that. Do not worry, my friends. I will cook. Yeah, bit of a key leveling up session today, I guess. Do I need these legs, by the way? Haste verse legs. Any takers?
You're back.
Yep.
So AD or?
I mean it's either that or level or plus 27 full to get another 29.
Let's do
probably just plus the fall.
Yeah, and then go to bed. I guess.
We go hard on
I
the
can
weekend.
play more tomorrow, guys. I can play more tomorrow. I know I couldn't play that much today.
Same.
It's because the thing is I'm sick as fuck right now. So like, but I can play a lot over the next couple of days. All that Guild Wars 2 made me ill. What can I say? Wait, what is this?
Pretty spaced.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean, Jester? I pumped? You're in with what am I looking at here? Jester's in here. Vanilla WoW, Beef Bar. Oh wait, actually, dude, tomorrow I have a Vanilla WoW raid. Actually, oh yeah. Oh no, it's early. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's before we'd be playing. It's fine. I got 1.2k
We're going
coins. Yeah,
6 a.m.
Yeah, we're not. Well, no, we're not. It's fine. I'll have plenty of time to play tomorrow. It's all good. Yeah, we're gonna do the fall plus and then Bedge, I think.
Yep.
Going full. 27 plus. They should make Darkness be as good as in Raid as an M+. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a very good idea. 30% chance to be completely immune to all damage. We just one-shot build to do that? I mean, yeah, it'll be an upgrade for you, Jester, the two-hand for sure. So, definitely go for it. I am resetting the dungeon. And then it's push week. Judgment Day begin. What is Judgment Day, Angels? What are you talking about here?
I mean, one sec. I've seen this.
What is this? Yeah. Judgment Day. Dude, the only dungeon we ever do is Fall. There's nothing else except Fall. But we are redeeming. We're getting back up to these 29s. We could try.
I mean, Fall is like
can
the progress of last season.
I want to try 29 Throne Tyrannical. To be honest, it's doable. With Mage, I feel like it's doable. I mean, it's Sanguine, so maybe we get fucked because of that, but yeah, Sanguine would fuck us, wouldn't it, really? I hate
Did you do Heroic this week?
I haven't done, no. I need to, though.
You probably won't rage out for the second boss. Right? It's gonna be something.
Nah, you have Feldev for every claw. You're fine. It's not a problem.
Yeah, but it's gonna meta you for like 2 mil.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not an issue. Yeah, if you play it right, I don't think you die to the boss's VDH. Just have to play defensively. Just don't send meta at the start and you'll be fine. Oh man. Oh. I can do this, guys. I can make it through this key. Ready check. Where's Rated? He's dead. Wait, why is Rated only 2.9k IO? That's crazy.
Wait, that's not even enough to get into 20s.
Yeah, I would not let him in my 20s with that rating, actually. No fucking way.
Yeah. Also, why is Snizzle a wolf?
Dude, Snizzle's 3.2k as well. That's also barely enough to get into my weekly 20s. Barely. It would be close. Very close. Have we done our weeklies yet? Dude, we've only finished 5 keys so far. It's a big week.
Did we defile anything this week?
Oh yeah, we depleted the Wake.
Oh yeah, yesterday. Oh yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was a depletion session. That's what that was. Depleted everything.
Yeah, but I meant like as in completed but not timed.
Yeah. Just the Waycrest, I guess. All right, ready check.
Yeah.
We need to go faster. It is Snizzle's key. We go for some big speed, and we roll a 29 Dark Arts. Let's go.
Wait. Do you want to do the invis skip at the start? Just to see if it's faster or not?
No. We just do the same plan, but we just send it, and we don't feed to the trash
Unlucky.
after the first boss. Pull 10. Let's go.
I guess it's still Sanguine, so...
5, 4,
Yeah, it is.
3, 2, 1.
Deploy the key. Here we go. It's time.
The infinite dragonflight has already infiltrated the time race. We must follow.
You won't. Oh, don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
We're going big.
Keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their command.
Let them run here before you start going too crazy, though. There we can go. Blast them, boys. Pump. Actually getting owned. Focus the high health one. He got sanguined a bit there because it teleported into the sanguine. Huge outplay. Oh, that's the boss. Okay.
Holy sure, bro.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I need to run a lot though because of the fucking shit here. Kill these as quick as possible. Gotta get rid of the sanguine. Ah, that was the worst possible time for that to happen.
It's Judgment Day.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's part of the speedrun, you know, we want a plus plus, you know, it's...
It's all part of the plan. Form the line. CERUS? We have to re-clear on Saturday, Vivi. Otherwise, Planets will be forced to do it in training. Do you want to see that?
Not really.
He's probably going to do it anyway. That's the thing. CERUS CM training. Our best time here was a ++, and we killed this boss at 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Which we are actually a little bit behind right now. But that's probably because we pulled everything on the boss, because it wasn't sanguine.
Wait, surely we didn't pull all on boss on like 27.
Yeah, I think we did actually, because it just wasn't sanguine. Reel from the cones of time.
I mean, the boss is kind of plunging, you know, sleeping and then he plunges.
Plunges to the ground. Plunge. You know, have you thought about the fact that maybe Eddie and the Finns are intentionally giving us bad advice on Farak so we just never get past it?
Yeah, I mean, could be, you know.
Yeah.
What
if they're intentionally spreading misinformation so we lose? We can't win.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
What? That's the biggest fucking hitbox I've ever seen.
He's lagging.
The orb connected.
I'm trapped.
Okay. We need to pump the trash pretty hard here. Let's go. Yeah, we're 30 seconds behind. We need to blast here to ++ this. It's gonna be close. So we are going to fucking send it, boys.
Wait, I think Snizzle is the only one here who benefits from every other raid buff in the group.
Yep.
So.
Oh, not really AP.
Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us some time. Champions, we must destroy any anomalies that appear.
Me silence. Run from the sanguine. That's actually dead. We can just move. We can already go. Kill the dog and we can just keep chaining. Surely this doesn't kill me. Bloom. I'm running. Don't pull the dog. Don't pull the dog, don't pull the dog. I can grip that to stop it. I can get that leech off you in a sec. Got it. Leech. No. It's fine, it wasn't that bad. Honestly, these pulls are pretty based. I silence everything now. Should get him. Focus the dog. Bloom. Bloom nearly killed me. Didn't feel good.
Paper tank.
Didn't die. It's fine. Only death so far is the healer. What a fucking surprise.
Oh yeah?
Caught.
He's caught.
Keep talking. I'm noting this down.
He's caught. Let's go.
We lost the dragons, I guess.
Yeah, probably the dragons, yeah.
Yeah.
We have 2 minutes to kill this boss and still be on time here. Is that doable? It's tight. It's gonna be a Bindo Snizzle.
I mean, Min and Bindo are going full single target, so the last two bosses are maybe gonna be quicker than our previous one. Maybe.
Yeah, the Iridicron should be. We'll need to skip one shield, I think. Which I think should be doable. Because our single target is better than it's been previously. I think it's fine. We have... Yeah, last time we plussed by, I think, about a minute-ish. I believe. It's actually weird. The only key we actually want right now is Dark Up. It's rated Snizzle. Every other key we need on either a 30 or 29 isn't realistic right now. Although I guess Mage is insanely good on Rise, isn't it? Because it makes the tier trash way faster. But then it's also Sanguine, which makes the tier trash insanely cancerous. It's rated a Bindo. Fated raids. Every boss is wearing a pirate hat. Honestly, that would be pretty based. I like it when Blizzard puts like the Christmas hats on the bosses. That is very funny. A Bindo Snizzle.
Yeah, I mean, Restream had the Christmas set on the Race to Wars first.
Yeah, exactly.
Was Christmas.
It died with a
It's pretty
Christmas
tasty.
set. Okay, we are... Yeah, we're 42 seconds behind. It's really close. But yeah, I guess if our boss kills are faster next time, then there's some hope.
With me, champions. The pathway is open.
Okay, we'll do double dragon with lust. Double dragon. 3, 2, 1, go. Swapper. Don't go yet. We are moving to the checkpoint.
Track the influence to a place of
Speed.
where I dare not tread.
You're not coming with us?
I shall be with you.
Boom.
Princess.
We're through.
Not as you know me now.
That corpse above us.
I don't have lost.
Okay.
It says you do for me.
He must have just
How much time?
Be careful.
A minute and a half.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Have to find the proto aspects.
I just lost the second dragon then.
Yeah.
Well, or rather when we chain into the third, right? I died. They're both dying at the same time. It's unfortunate. Is it even worth lusting the dragon then?
Maybe just hold for boss.
Yeah, probably hold, I guess. I'm just gonna lost the boss, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Holy
Or-
fuck.
I think
I
it's
used execution sentence last
where
time.
do we lust? So do we lust phase 2 or phase 3? We have to lust for the next 3 minutes to get another one in. And realistically, we don't really want to lust right at the end of the last boss, right? So we have to lust pretty soon, or we won't get another one.
I'm gonna lost at the start, but yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
Probably phase 2 then, I think. Because the first phase is too short. It's pretty short.
I mean, you put me on mage. I lost when I can.
Okay. He lusts at random. Just like in Laradar. Okay, here we go.
Uh-oh. That slime is full of necromantic power.
Can potion now.
Hmm.
Feed me.
Fuck this, I'm losting.
Holy Seist.
This is the most Zace lost timing imaginable. Right as the boss is
Yeah,
about
it's
to go
gonna fizz
fucking
right now.
invuln. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It's so fucking bad.
What the fuck was
Hold it
that,
that
bro?
long.
I mean, it was a scum boss, that's why I respect it.
He's
I think
trolling.
we should do that on Farak.
He's actually griefing.
You know,
yeah.
Do that on Farak, like whenever the mage gets combust, just lost.
Just lost. He combusted. Lust is over and it feels bad. The good news is we did skip most of this phase, so that is the good news.
Yeah, it was planned.
It was all intentional. I will take it off you now. Snizzles is a Worgen. That's actually a little bit sus. Very sus, actually.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa. Now I'm thinking about this. He always says meowdy when he shows up. Like, what's going on?
Oh, yeah.
This is a bit weird, actually.
I think they fixed the thing that.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they fixed it.
Wait, what?
There's an exploit you could do that you could make the goop on the ground do no damage, and they fixed it.
Oh yeah.
Test limit.
It's gone.
It doesn't exist anymore. Don't die to the frontal.
Why would I die to that?
I'm just saying, maybe
It's kinda...
it's not impossible to die to it. Could happen. Okay.
Sinks into your bones. The flame consumes.
Yeah, if you skip the first one there, nothing happens on this phase. It's actually funny.
Yeah.
Literally nothing happens if you get that skip. Also, there's no mechanics.
Seeps into your skin.
Can 9 Delves be a warrior and paladin?
Yep.
He can be a warrior.
Paladin.
Yeah, not paladin.
Warrior.
Sinks into your bones.
Nice. Well, we're 52 seconds behind, so we just barely make it if we get everything clean. It's close.
I think you have more damage.
Yeah,
Then,
I guess
the-
our last boss
yeah.
should be quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should make it. We have 8 minutes to do it. A plus plus. Last boss is what, 6 minutes? So doable. Oh, dude, I don't have potion because I put it. It was too short.
Oh, really? I already pulled it.
Oh, yes, I
Or I
have it
mean,
in 50.
How long is it?
Clear the first pack. Hang on, we just need to clear the first pack. It's
Wait,
fine. Oh no, I know it's fine. I can just die. Actually, I can just die. I'll just run in and die.
no, it's too
Oh,
late.
I
it's too
already-
late. It's too
yeah.
late. It's too late.
Ah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah,
what's the thought here?
Oh, this is bad. We just have to pull. We have to pull everything. Yeah, we have to pull everything. It's fine. It's fine.
For the future of Azeroth.
Yeah, let's have some fun. Gripping. I have them silenced. We need to pull all of these. It's probably fine. Let's focus the big guys. Start the RP. I'm silencing everything. Should get silenced. It's good. RP begins.
Titan's puppets have come to face
Grip. Yeah, I'm not playing boss here.
Yeah, don't be
Yeah,
too close.
my ignite.
Yeah, I'll just move back. It's fine. Gripping them out. Gripping them out. Oh, they got pushed back in. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I tried to interrupt them.
Kill the big guys.
Yeah, also made a window, don't have stops, so it's a bit scuffed.
I do though. I silence. We probably need to pull the big guys on the boss. Don't pull, don't pull, don't pull, don't pull. We probably need to go.
Maybe just kill the caster, it's gonna be annoying.
I can silence it.
Yeah, just get one big guy.
You can
Yeah, go.
Oh, it's tank window.
Yeah, no,
can't
you
get
know.
away when it's about
No, it won't. It won't. It's the hitbox is fine.
Oh, yeah, it's middle of hitbox.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I shall destroy you. Show me the Titan's
Good. We have lost in 3, so it's probably going to be just with CDs at some point.
We have this now, kind of.
Yeah, but we can't lost now. It's in 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought you were in like 3 seconds.
Lost is in 3 seconds, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you said in 3, so...
Yeah, well, there you go. 3 minutes.
3.
I think plus is still free, actually. Shouldn't be a problem, I think.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes is fine, yeah. With 100% clear as well.
Where are you?
Shield's broken.
Next to you.
Didn't get hit by the She Harmony.
Feel Earth's might.
That's the boss.
I shall destroy you.
I have darkness for this.
Show me the Titan's will.
Get in here.
Defended by Earth.
Shield breaks. It's probably going to be Lust with next CDs, I guess. Ish.
Feel Earth's might.
Nice silence. It's done. Kind of want to skip the next shield. I would actually send now, to be honest. Yeah, we kind of want to skip the next shield. This is a blast angle here, I think.
Or I don't have anything.
Oh, we have rally. We want to push the phase here, guys, before the shield. Do big damage. Go. Actually, no, it's fine, actually. Yeah, I mean, I would just fucking blast there. Do you skip? We actually don't. Alright. Lust. Actually, Lust. Yeah, go Lust.
It's 30 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fine. And, yeah. We're gonna insta blast the shield.
Yeah.
It pops up. I mean the HP. Check.
Yeah, we have plenty of time, actually, it's fine. It's free.
Yeah, shield is down like 5 seconds. It's down now.
Alright, go.
phases now. Come on. Yep.
That is just the 1 million haste. Actual infinite haste.
I can't play the game.
284 haste.
Nice.
Holy fuck, I actually can't play. What's this?
Only the blades on a window. Adjusting.
Easy. Easy. Imagine if we didn't have count now, somehow. Oh, Dark Art! Perfect! Nice. Very good. Very good. That's for tomorrow then. Yep.
Instantly as well.
Yes. Okay, good. Oh, I got the tank trinket. Don't actually need. Don't want this, by the way. I have the. Oh, should I? Oh, no, okay. So the plan tomorrow is we'll use my 27 as a warm up and then do the 29. That is the play.
Give it to Steezer. He's gonna play Brew.
Yeah.
He has the Rage Out too.
Oh, you can play double tank trinket.
Yeah.
It's huge. Good
I think
job,
Rapindo
team.
already has it.
Man, I was actually, considering how scuffed that was pretty decent. Easy 27 there.
Yeah, it should have.
The weak aura?
Wasn't that scuffed, to be honest.
What is it called? It's called...
Only the last room.
Where is it? It is... M plus timer. Boom. There you go. That's what it's called. M plus timer. Enjoy. Good job, team. But yeah, we... Oh yeah, do you want it, Bindo? You can have it if you want it. Cheat Death Trinket. Enjoy.
It's gonna main Prot Warrior.
Prot Warrior. I mean, he's just gonna... Look, Vic uses it and he's using it on prog. He should just use it.
It's like pretty base.
That is very base. He's like, I don't want to die. I just don't want to die. And so he doesn't. But yeah, I think that'll do it for today. It's Bedge. But yeah, we come back tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow is our raid, right? Yes. Yeah. So we play after raid. We do the 27 Dark Art as a warm-up. Then honestly, we try the 29. It's doable, to be honest. It's hard, but it's actually doable. So that is what we will
Apparently
do.
we have 4 weeks for Farak.
Wait, we have 4 weeks?
I mean, that's what Angel
really?
said in Mythic General. I don't know if it's confirmed,
shit.
but...
Dude, we're
Oh,
actually...
then they've released the post then.
Oh, have they actually?
Yeah,
Oui.
I think.
Oh shit. We are in trouble.
March 19th.
We're in fucking shit,
Oh.
actually. Hang on, let's see what we got here.
No, that's
They
10
don't say
to
much.
6. Yeah, that's
that
10 to
doesn't say-
6.
That doesn't say anything, yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, after. Several weeks after. I'm fucking blind.
You want to say, it's more than Dragon Ball Season 4 will go live several weeks after the release of 10.2.6 update. Here's working towards Amadeus feat strength, the odd to obtain ahead of the curve throughout the Blazing before Season 4 begins. The achievement is no longer available to earn. Yo, we've got to fucking go, actually. We're in fucking trouble, dude. Oh, boy, we gotta go. Oh, boy. And we need to push, actually. Like, so, hang on. Wait, did it say several weeks after that?
Yeah, several is like 4 to 5. Right?
Yeah, give me like a month after, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to push then, actually, as well. We need to... Next week is big. We need to push a lot next week on Fortified. We need to play a lot.
Wait, does that mean the Giga push weeks don't happen?
It means next week is probably the last good Fortified week,
Yeah.
and it means that the last Tyrannical week, we might... I mean, it kind of depends, but yeah, it might be that there is... Dude, we actually have to play... we have to play the Bolstering Tyrannical week. We have to actually go hard. Yeah, we have to go hard on Bolstering Tyrannical.
Brackenhide pop
Maybe we end up in a situation where you get... Maybe that the last week of the season is Entangling Bursting. Tyrannical.
I mean, we're both cut off right now. Only
not
rating,
much.
but still.
Not much. Yeah. We need to play a lot next week in the Fortify. We need to try and get some plus 30s done.
You better get me cut off on both characters.
I'm not sure we can do both. I'm not sure we can do both characters, but we can. Yeah, we need to play a lot though. We need to play like a lot over the next couple of weeks. So yeah, next like month, guys, we need to be fucking grinding actually. So especially on the weekends, we probably just try and start really early, I guess, on weekends and just play a lot of keys. Because we're in a position where we want to get another 30 IO realistically, which is what we want. Which, to be honest, I think is doable, because we can do 29. We can do a couple of 29s on Fortified that we haven't done yet. But yeah, we'll have to. We need to play some video games.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do I like get a little bit of IO on my DH and then just sack that character to play with this one? Then.
I mean,
sure.
if we play a lot next week, we can probably get you every single 28, 29 you need on your mage, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I trust.
Because, I mean, the goal will be to do 30 Fall Fortified, 30 Blackrook Fortified, 30 Atal Fortified, 29 Waycrest Fortified, 29 Darkheart Fortified. I almost believe in the 29 Throne Fortified, to be honest, but at least a 28. And then I actually think we can do 29 Everbloom. I'm not coping. 29 Everbloom is 100% doable on Fortified without raging. It is doable. And then Rise, I kind of believe in the 29 Rise too, because I know the tech now. I just need to swap to no Spirit Bomb. It's doable. We can gain an easy 30 IO. We absolutely can. Yes. Thoughts on the Season 4 Mythic Plus changes? It seems like it won't change much. I don't think it changes anything. What it does is the goal is to make the difficulty curve smoother for new players, and it also removes the timer from a lot of keys. It's because a lot of players don't like the timer. I think it's a very intelligent change, actually, for Season 4. I think it's very good. Because it doesn't change anything for pushers. It just makes the new player experience a little bit better and the difficulty curve better for newer players. And it introduces the timer later on, which is good, I think. I like it. All right, okay. That'll do for now, gamers. Good job, team. But yeah, we come back tomorrow and we push. We get that Dark Art tomorrow, guys. We push big. We hard push. And yeah, next week we're going hard as well. So we'll try to play quite a lot next week, because it's a really good Fortified week. And we can do... Well, yeah, again, goal will be 30s. If we can get 1 or 2 30s, we're locked in for title. So we really try and push hard and play a lot of keys, and we try and roll a 30 Fall, 30 Blackrook, and 30 Atal the Tsar. Because all three of those we can do on 30. Easily, actually. Yeah, Blackrook 30 is free. Atal 30 is free. I need to change the route, though. We need to practice the Atal route because it's quite bad. I'll cook. Don't worry about it, guys.
Big push.
Yeah. It is a big push.
And then we get pushed out of the guild because we're doing M+ instead of raid.
Very nice. Third affix is later too. Yeah, I think the third affix only kicks in right before what a plus 20 is now. So like 4 key levels later, like. So yeah. Alright, okay. I'm out of it, boys. I'm actually going to go to bed because I'm fucking diseased and dying. See you lads later, okay? Boom. But yeah, I think good changes to M+. I'm going to raid Sneb, guys. I'm sick. I will be back tomorrow, though, and I will be healthy. There you go. Boom. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. But yeah, that's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. More Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. More gaming. More keys. Looks like we've got a big push week coming up, actually. A big week of pushing is on the menu. Because the season draws to a close. We've got to start gaming pretty hard. But anyway, I'm out of here. Send a Sneb. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Follow, subscribe, give me money. I'm back.